Welcome to the fucking show.
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby? Yeah, you know what time it is. Happy Wednesday. What's going on, fuckers? Well, nah. Welcome to the show, as I learned Saturday night. Show doesn't have a name. It's just the show. And you guys, there's nobody on here, just some guys. You know, I learned that from my co-host Saturday night when I put these two jackasses on the spot.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Want you guys to listen and pay real close attention to how it's done by a master. Welcome to
pop his camera.
Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hopefully, you guys are having a good week so far. We are. Excuse me, while I die.
Is that how the master does it?
Yeah.
Choking.
Just choking on my own fat tongue over here. Well, hopefully, you guys are having a good week so far. We've made it. I guess that's what they say. That's what I've been told 3 different times today by 3 different people. Hey, it's hump day. We're halfway there. Okay.
And then Chris shot them.
Oh, holy shit.
They said
We're halfway where? No. But it is one day closer to Friday. You guys know what that means. We are Nonsensical Nonsense. We got Connor with the heart ER down at the bottom of the screen wearing his you got some shit stains or something on that shirt. You should probably put clean clothes on when you come to do this show. I'm just saying. Hashtag 3 losses in a row. We got Jeff looking all pretty and spiffy. You know, he's going to tell us some story about this is what he was wearing at work. But in all honesty, what you guys don't realize, right before the show started, he had to run and find this shirt out of his son's closet because it's his son's shirt and put it on so he looked pretty for the podcast. I got to witness that train wreck happen. Shirtless
Actually,
Jeff.
no, it's fucking 400 degrees here today, so I had my shirt off all day because it's too fucking hot. And we have a celebrity on the show today. You know that?
Your poor neighbors. Who the hell's Ken Casey?
The lead singer of the Dropkick Murphys. I had to look that up. But yeah, I had to look that up.
I'm not a fan of the Dropkick Murphys, and I couldn't tell you one of their songs. However, other than the fact that they all sound like
you could. You've seen The Departed.
Actually, I don't think I have.
Connor, kick him off the show. Jesus Christ, he hasn't seen that movie. That movie's amazing.
His mic is off and not working, and he's talking away down there.
Is this how it's done, Chris?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, usually it's done without interruption, but I forget that my co-host is Jeff on Wednesdays, and he can't go.
Choked on a cock midway through your first or second sentence, and you're sitting here.
As he said,
you're sitting here like a douchebag.
Yeah, that's how it's done. Apparently,
you're cutting out. What do you got, Verizon?
Oh.
No, anyways, and I'm Glick. You guys know that by now. Welcome to the show. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias. If you be so kind. We are everywhere: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok.
I thought we're on X tonight. No, we're not. I thought we were. I could have sworn.
No.
Oh, you changed it?
Yeah, I didn't mean for it to be on X. We also do the show live Monday, Wednesdays on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. You guys can hang out with us live and hang out in the chatters box. Feel free to. The chatters box is there and open. You guys are more than welcome to chime in if you'd like and take part in the conversation or just add your 2 cents. And if you miss us live and you don't want to watch the replay, you can listen to us any place, anytime, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense. Or you can simply run on over to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. All them links for all them social medias are there. Be so kind. Go give us a follow. Give us a listen. Give us a like. And don't forget to give us a share. Also, while you're at that bio link, check out our sponsors because those links are there as well. Liquid IV, your hydration destination. They're going to take care of it. Make sure you're properly hydrated. LiquidIV.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today. Zencastr for our fellow podcasters, broadcasters, and streamers. Your all-in-one destination for everything you need when it comes to broadcasting, podcasting, and streaming. Zencastr.com/pricing. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 30% off your first month's paid plan when you try Zencastr for 30 days. Also, let's not forget, last but not least, how do we have the energy to do the shows that we do and stay focused and stay energized? Well, that's easy, ladies and gentlemen. We simply go to w.gg, your energy drink of the champions. No jitters, no crashes. W.gg, use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. Get them savings, get them discounts, and join us as we wage war on Big Energy Drink. Anywho.
I seriously thought you were about to say meth. How do we get our energy? You're like, meth. I'm like, yeah, fair enough.
You were struggling to light that over there, Jeff. I wouldn't be fucking surprised.
By the way, gentlemen, and
our new sponsor is meth. The Sinaloa cartel is
a friend of mine down the road, Antonio Jamarcus. We'll just call him that. We call him AJ for short. Antonio Jamarcus. He's our local
meth dealer. Pharmacist.
Pharmaceutical rep.
There
He said we mentioned him on the show, and if you guys use our promo code "Words Are Hard," your first one's free, but after that, you gotta pay.
You're fucked.
Just OD on the first go. That's how I do it.
Go see our good friend AJ down there on the east side of Newark, and tell him Nonsensical Nonsense sent you and say "Words Are Hard." We'll take care of you. And every time somebody goes down there, we get a little something off the top. You know what I mean? A little dinero,
right. a little extra,
a little dinero, and a little nose candy. If you guys,
and just to let you know, Chris has started a new business. It's Chris Bail Bonds. So when you get busted from hanging out with Jamarcus, call Chris. He'll set you up.
I got you.
That way we can get you coming and going.
It's all about supporting the community, and
that's right. Small business, if you will.
Yeah, it's all about buying local, supporting local. And AJ and I, we have a nice business plan put together. I'm not saying that
I'm not mad at it. Wouldn't that be the excellent business?
Well, I'm not saying
you get one dude selling meth, and then you are the bail bondsman that turns the guy in for buying meth.
That there is or there isn't a third partner in this venture, and we like to call him Snitchy McStinchy Pants. So you buy, you get snitched, you get locked up, and you call.
We'll take care of it.
Don't worry about it. We got discounts.
Yeah. Use the promo code. Words Are Hard. And you get
just tell the judge. Words are hard.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't want to implicate the judge on anything, but yeah. You will get lesser sentence if you use promo code Words Are Hard. And if when you're getting arrested, you use promo code Words Are Hard as you're getting arrested, you'll
sit in the nice, or you'll get to sit in the nice SUV as opposed to the shitty cop car.
Yeah, they'll bring in the nice SUV. We call it our VIP SUV.
VIP service.
And then you get your own cell by yourself. I mean, don't get no better than that.
Well, that actually brings me to a question.
Has taken over Newark, and we're giving back to the community, if you will, Jeffrey.
Well, we're technically we're not only protecting the community, we're protecting the criminals as well.
We're giving back to the community.
Yeah. Well, here's my question: if for some reason you decided to open up a bail bondsman, would you hire bounty hunters or would you do it yourself?
I would probably do it myself.
I think it would be fun.
I would also
for like the first one or two. After that, I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, but you also know me, so of course I would have minions.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
but see, like you can start a YouTube channel like that Patty Mayo and just fake it.
Yeah, I mean, I could just go to Costume USA or Halloween
and rent a car
and get me a bounty hunter costume like Patty did. And I get a couple big meat-headed guys, and then there's plenty of people in Newark. I can slip them a 50, or AJ slips them a little something. Pretend like we're
How much are plastic handcuffs? I mean, like dollar store, dude.
Yeah, and then I get to show off my sweet ass MMA skills.
Dude, you really ruined my life when you told me that shit was fake, and I was like, really? Because it was. I got into it, dude. I was like, this dude's a badass. And you're like. Yeah, pretty sure that's fake. And I started watching it, and I was like, I'll be damned if it ain't. Motherfucker.
Ruining lives since 2021.
Fucking just glass shattering. And I'm like, motherfucker.
I've been ruining lives since 2021. You, sir, are welcome.
You're like Ice Cube in All About the Benjamins. You're the white Ice Cube. That reminds me, Connor, where do you get your haircut?
Your mom's house?
What?
No, hold on. Honestly, where do you get your haircut?
At a barbershop here in Vincennes.
What's it called? Because I want to avoid it.
You're welcome.
Because your beard looks like you're trying to become Chris.
He's just growing his.
I think this is about as long as I'm gonna let it get, honestly.
Yeah,
I
can't. I tried to do it long. I did. I had mine long and bushy for a while, and it just drove me fucking nuts.
See, I like it.
I did too.
I like it. I'm getting used to it, and it's not really a big issue. The only issue I have is when my stash grows.
Yeah, you got to trim around it.
It fucking. I end up chewing on it when I'm eating food, and that's when I'm like, all right, I got to go to the barber.
Yeah, you got to keep it trimmed down. See, Connor's at that just growing it stage. Like he hasn't really started, edging it up or getting it cleaned up or forming it. You never did anything with yours. You always look like
I just let it grow.
Like you just got done on a 4-day bender of bath salts and you were eating somebody's face. It was like, God, at least brush it, Jeff. I got.
It always sounded like a lot of work.
The bottom quarter of your beard is not a beard. It's yours. Like where my finger is right now, you can see through that with your beard because it's just. Yeah.
Yeah, I can totally see your ring.
Well, yeah, you can see my rings.
No,
but this is full all the way down. Yours kind of like strings out at the end in the spaghetti. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Just does that when you get down to the end of it. When you grow it out.
That's when you should stop.
No, I'm
when it
letting
starts.
Well, I saw a guy the other day on TikTok. He would cut his beard for the first time. This motherfucker had it down to his belly button. And I was like, yeah, that's just too much, dude.
No, this is as far as I think I'll go. I like where it's at. I like the look. I like the length.
This is about the length. I'll keep mine. I might take it just a little bit longer. But every beard, when you get down to the end, when you actually grow it out and have length to it, it does that.
Yeah, it just sounds like a lot of work.
It's all beard all the way down. Like I started before I was shaving my neck beard because that used to drive me so crazy.
It drives you nuts.
Shave up underneath it, but now it's all grown out underneath and everything like that. So, but I also edge my sides. Like my sides are edged. My mustache I keep to like a 1 guard or whatever. Like
now, do you do trims at home like by yourself, just like on your mustache?
It's just on my mustache.
Yeah,
and then I'll like do like my cheeks. I'll do the edges, but I do that enough to where I can still follow their line and not worry about fucking it up. Like every couple of days,
that's what always makes me nervous, fucking it up.
But I still have to go to the barber, like when I get a haircut, because the sides will start to get a little unruly.
Yeah, they get like the little curlers
just out of nowhere. How you doing?
no matter how much oil or lotion or beard balm or whatever I use, even with
you like the lotion, don't you? Yeah, it just. Well, I have a buddy of mine here. He's a computer tech. When I had my internet cafe, he would always service my computers, and he taught me a lot about. So I didn't have to call him all the time. But he had the best mustache I've ever seen. This dude had the full on fucking Monopoly guy. He'd get the wax and do it in curls and stuff. Yeah. It was fucking hilarious. And I was like, how? He's like, it just takes time. I was like, it sounds like a lot of work, dude. I get bored with it. Same thing with my hair. If my hair gets too long, I get bored. And I'm like, I'm too lazy to go to the fucking barber. I'll just shave my head.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If you're going to have a big beard or a long beard or you're going to have long hair or whatever, you got to take care of this stuff, man. Yeah. But apparently guys who have beards, and I heard this on the radio, and it almost prompted me to call into the radio station and have a discussion about it, and almost made me want to go to Tampa and throat punch the DJ, because he said guys with beards that take care of their beards are super metro, basically borderline gay.
That's what somebody says when they can't grow a beard, honestly.
He has a beard, and he has long hair, and he's admitted to enjoy being pegged by his wife and his radio co-host. Guess it's not really pagan if your co-host is doing it when you're both man.
I don't think we have that relationship where I'm like, hey, Chris, I'm bored. Peg me.
Not anymore.
No, I mean, not since
Not since I divorced you and put you in a crate.
No, but I mean, in all honesty, if I was like, if we were,
come here,
exactly. And my question is this: what do you say afterwards? So you want to go catch the game? My ass.
I slap you on the ass and say, "Good game."
No, but how do you broach that subject? Hey, bro, I want you to peg me. That's a friendship that's way beyond friendship at that point.
You know,
I'm comfortable talking about anything with you, but I'm comfortable talking about anything with you, but I'm not gonna be like, hey, Chris, you want to fuck me? Well, we've done everything else.
I got 5 minutes. Why not?
How would you broach that subject?
That's exactly what I said the first time I fucked you. What did I come into?
I don't understand a relationship that you can ask your buddy like, "Hey."
Actually, in all seriousness, Jeff has probably said that after some one night stands. I've seen some of the girls he's been with. He's definitely said it. Hell, I've asked you, what the hell did you come into? It's looking like a velociraptor.
That was the nickname for the girl I fucked in high school.
What's up, Mark? What's up, Jarvis?
No, but I mean, I don't know
if they've actually fucked each other or not, but I mean,
okay,
they're pretty goddamn close, and they might as well have,
Yeah, but I mean, there's close, and then there's like, hey, bro, fuck me in the ass close. That's
what?
Close.
I'm pretty sure they're borderline there.
If you kept your headphones on, you would know. So shush, little boy.
I had to take a phone call. I'm so important.
My wife loves me, and she is not at all needy at all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She only calls me 6 times. She only calls me 6 times on each podcast.
Hi, Nicole.
So she's watching.
She's watching, isn't she?
Hey.
No, she's at the grocery store. She's trying to figure out what they're doing.
There's a video I'm going to send you, Chris. I might have already sent it to you.
She's trying to figure out what she's doing.
I said she's trying to figure out what we're doing for dinner, you dumb cuck.
I thought you were going to say, well, she's a woman. She should already know. It's ingrained into her DNA. There's
a video sound I want to do for TikTok, and I'm sending it to you, Chris, because you need to do it as well, because it's a guy where it's like one of those videos where the terrorists send home, like, they're treating me well, and it's this guy. He says, this is a list of things that a list of things I came up with that I agree is things that annoyed my wife this week. But it's like full on terrorist video, like she's got a gun on him and shit. It's the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. I was like, I need to do that sound.
I already have one sound I have to do. Shut up, Rocky.
I actually found something interesting the other day. Kind of goes right along with Chris's whole paranormal thing that you're into.
Mm-hmm.
So there's this church, and this is a true story, and I don't remember the name of the church, but it's out in the middle of fucking nowhere, right? And it's under construction, and the architect, French architect, he died, and they had a set of stairs, a spiral staircase that wasn't finished. Like he had got everything, like the first step ready, and it wasn't getting finished. So the nuns at this church, they decided they're going to pray to Saint Joseph for 9 days. They pray for 9 days.
Joseph, the saint of stairs?
Well, Saint Joseph is the saint of carpenters.
Oh.
Because Joseph was a carpenter. Jesus' stepdad. Technically, it was his stepdad. Let's be honest.
That was a good little. I like that though. That was good.
You mean the poor bastard that fell for it's immaculate conception line, and then raised a kid that wasn't his?
The world's first cuck, if you would.
Documented, the first documented cuck.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he actually watched her bang another dude and get pregnant, but he believed the story of some spaghetti monster in the sky impregnated his wife.
So on the ninth day,
one.
on the ninth day, these nuns praying, some dude walks out of the desert, long beard, old looking cat, says his name is Joseph. And he said, and they said, well, what can we do for you? And he says, well, I was sent here to build some
In
stairs.
2024, his name would have been Josephine.
So he builds these stairs. He builds these stairs and then just fucking leaves. And the nuns are like, wait, did you pay him? I didn't pay him. Did you pay him? You know, kind of thing. So they go to the lumber yard where he got the lumber, and they're like, yeah, we don't know who that is. He didn't take any wood from us.
She's buying a stairway to heaven.
They've had 150 people, experts on spiral staircases, check this staircase, and they all said the same thing. I couldn't have done this. There's not a single nail in the entire thing.
Oh, I think I've heard about that.
It kind of blew my mind.
Science.
It's friction. It's some friction and a pull of the earth, and it just, trust me, it works. But it's I actually saw the video. On the video I saw, it showed a picture of those stairs. They're gorgeous stairs.
Mm.
But it kind of blew my mind. I was like, that's fucked up, dude.
So my wife actually talked to me about this today over the phone because she called me. I think that was the fifth call.
Oh, I thought she caught you. I was like, what'd she catch you doing, buddy?
She called me today because we're buying this house. And she wanted to know if I thought we should bless the house before we moved in.
Is it an old house?
It is old. No. It's a 1950s.
Huh.
Get some sage. Get some sage.
I was like, do you really think it's going to do anything, or is it just going to make you feel better? She's like, I want to go in with positive.
You know what?
I was like,
I understand where she's coming from, because it's not a religious thing. It comes down to positive vibes are a real deal. I mean, seriously, if you think negative shit all day and then something negative happens, are you really surprised?
Yeah, that's I mean, kind of a fair point. She's like, should we have a priest bless the house? To, have somebody who really believes actually do it, because we don't. And I was like,
yeah, but I mean, that's the other thing, though.
Tell her this. Tell her, bring an old priest and a new priest.
If you guys really don't believe in that, then does it really matter if you have?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
but it's the same reason why people that get they're not religious, that get their kids baptized.
Who the fuck does that? What?
It's the just in case thing.
Oh, that's
just in case you're wrong.
I kid you not. I have a friend of mine. They haven't.
Sometimes you have to let the joke sink in for a second, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't actually hear you.
I said, you said just in case. I said, that's the guy from State Farm.
No, but
then sometimes you have to explain them. Jarvis, can you help us? Jarvis, can you help me out here?
Where's Jarvis when you need it? No, but I have a friend of mine. He hasn't been to church since God was a boy, but his son was born, and he's like, we're gonna get baptized. I was like, dude, you're the least religious person I know. He's like, yeah, but you never know. I'm like, what do you mean you never know? You're claimed to be an atheist a million times, and he's
that's
like,
wild.
But you never know. And I'm like,
he's like, don't get me wrong. That's not a moot point. It's like,
yeah,
right,
it's hedging your bets.
But
right?
At the same time, like, it just seems like you're not that big of an atheist,
right?
You're getting your kid baptized.
Yeah, for a just in case scenario.
Yeah, but actually, I actually heard Ricky Gervais explain atheism, and he said,
yeah, I believe
many years ago there were 200 gods. You say you believe in one, but you don't believe in the other 199. And the guy interviewed him and was like, yeah. He says, okay, I believe in one less than you.
Yeah, he was talking to Stephen Colbert.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what? Fair fucking point, buddy.
I mean, and I get that. That's why I wouldn't consider myself an atheist. I'm more of like a agnostic. I just have no fucking clue, and none of it makes a whole lot of sense to me.
Right.
So
Well,
I'm not
what
going
we
to
do-
believe in it because it doesn't make sense.
What's
up, Leggy?
We do here in our house. What we do is we kind of put stuff out into the universe. It's like, you know, you put positive vibes out. It's a real karmic thing, you know. It's a real
falling down a flight of stairs.
Yeah.
And it hasn't happened yet.
Actually, I fell down yesterday, but not down the stairs.
That would kill me.
No, but it's not even manifesting.
Every
It's
morning
like,
I get up and go, I'm going to put this into the universe. I hope Jeff falls down a flight of stairs. Jeff fall down a flight of stairs. And then I walk through the hallway as I'm getting dressed going,
well, you know what?
flight
Speaking
of
of manifesting, I thought something manifested on Sunday because out of the blue, I get a text message. Connor, you're going to love this. I get a text message from Chris's Nikki. Hey, can you call me?
Well, I would assume it's not mine.
My first thought was, shit, he's dead. and it was one of those things. She mentioned the first thing she said when I answered the phone. I was like, I said, is he dead? And she's like, no. Chris said you're good to vent to. I need to vent, and he's asleep. All right, fire away. You know. So she vented out, and everything was good. But it's one of those things. See?
Yeah, I would have thought that too.
But my first thought was like, fuck, he's dead. He A, killed himself, B, she killed him. So I was sitting there going, okay, how much the flight from Ohio to Mexico? So
how
I got a spare room she can stay in.
The FBI?
Right?
Do I even know?
My second thought was, I wonder how much the insurance payout is. And how much I
was just talking on the I was just texting Doc about because I was looking online at Pew Pews, and the store that I always go to is selling a 249 saw, which if you didn't know is the
nice
automatic weapon that we use in the Army and throughout most of the rest of the military. But anyway,
yeah,
I sent it to him and I was like, dude, look, do you want to go halvesies? I was like, we'd be ready for the zombie apocalypse and everything. He was like, yeah, but we would have to set up visiting rights. I was like, no, we would just
you can come over anytime and play with it.
I was like, no, we would just live together on our 1,000-acre ranch. And we would have a nice tree out back, like for Jenny, and the kids can go see Nikki whenever they want. And, you know, everything will be all right. He's like, are you talking about?
Here's my question, John Dutton. Where are you getting a 1,000-acre ranch?
You just openly confessed to you and Chase premeditatedly planning the murder of both your wives?
That's what I heard.
First of all, he's not married.
He wasn't plotting, Chris. He was manifesting.
That's right.
For his significant other and his wife.
I've been telling Nikki since I got back from Korea that if she dies, that I'm going to marry Doc.
Fair enough.
And he's already agreed to it, so he can't back out now.
I cannot wait to be called to the witness stand.
Right?
Like an episode, Nonsensical Nonsense Back from the Dead, episode, 370 or something like that. Connor openly admitted to planning to murder and Chase's significant
other. He did
other.
mention in the text that was considered premeditated murder.
You know what?
It was a joke. I didn't mean anything by it.
You know, sometimes, when you put things out in the universe.
Yeah, I'm just saying, lawyered.
Now, however, Connor,
I'll allow it
for a small fee. I mean, a rather large fee.
Hey, Chris, words are hard. I should get 20% off right now. Words are hard.
Well, actually,
we'll give you 20% off that life sentence.
It clicks House of Embezzlement.
No, I love
code. Words are hard. You actually get a 50% uptick in the price.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
It's for tax purposes. Don't worry about it.
Hashtag promo code.
also, if you're not careful,
called a
and
service fee.
if you use the promo code "Words Are Hard" and Glick's House of Embezzlement, you might be introduced to a couple of my associates. I call them Tommy No Toes and Vinny Kneecaps.
And Tommy No Toes, all he says is num 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 num. He's kind of like the Hodor.
We call it No Toes. Here's a very specific diet. If you catch my drift.
He's like the Hodor of the whole company, but whatever.
Honestly, I didn't realize this was going in this direction. I was hoping this was going more in the, hey, I've got a discount code to a hitman. And
Well,
yeah, you're the hitman. I'm just saying. Someone with all the pew-pews that can
I'm the
literally
guy trying to get
modify
paid.
them afterwards.
I'm just trying to get paid so I keep my mouth
shut up.
Oh,
The
sorry,
ATF is listening.
Did I just release your business plan?
For a fee, this episode could disappear like it never happened.
Yeah, John Dutton with your fucking 1,000-acre ranch.
Yeah.
Where are you getting this 1,000-acre ranch?
Where are you getting the money for this 1,000-acre ranch?
Well, yeah,
You don't need to worry about how big her life insurance policy is.
fair enough.
About half of that insurance money is going to have to go into a hush account for Jeff and I and all of our listeners. I'm not really worried about them. I'm just
500-acre ranch.
You have my word and Jeff's word for a certain amount of money that we won't say anything. I can't vouch for our listeners. I can't speak on the behalf of our listeners.
I can't send money to Scotland or or Southern Canada or wherever the fuck Mark Ben Setz is from, or Sean Lowers is from.
Well, Connor, sounds like you're in quite the predicament here.
Yeah. Sounds like you're going to need Glick bail bonds.
Scottish lady. I heard him.
Have you heard of the law offices of Glick Hawk and Glickenstein? We had that
actually, if I ever open a law office, I want to get two guys, one of them last name of White, as in like the color, and then Wong, as in an Asian dude named Wong. So it would be the law offices of White and Wong.
We got lots of
be hilarious.
What's up, dude?
What were the offices of White and Wong? We have a speech impediment, but it's no big deal.
Are they Asian?
Well, the one guy would be. His last name is Wong.
You need to eat.
The other guy would be like Walter White.
Well, then that would make sense. White and Wong would make sense because he can't say right or wrong.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I got you.
Hilarious.
I
hilarious.
understand.
It's hilarious when you explain
Jarvis out when we need him.
Right? We got these complicated jokes. We need Jarvis to explain them.
Jarvis, please log in. We need some help.
Explain our jokes.
We miss our Southern Canadian punching bag.
We need somebody to explain our jokes. He's like, it's funny because it sounds like right and wrong. Ah, ha, ha. Like Jesus Christ.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
So I do want to ask Chris.
I quit.
St. Patty's Day. Did you guys have a good time?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't do much.
I totally forgot it happened.
No, we just went out and we went out and got lunch at our new favorite restaurant here in town that we had debated on going to for a very long time, and now we're kicking ourselves because we did wait so long. And it's it's like a super cool little place. It's called Shade. But it's a cool, fun, casual joint. And they got killer food, man. Like, I'm typical. Like, we go to dinner, we go to lunch somewhere new. I'm just gonna get a burger. I'm gonna be safe. We've been there 3 weekends in a row, and I haven't had a burger yet.
Everywhere I go, I get a burger.
I did have French fries.
I am a burger connoisseur.
Connor's a little special. I did have potatoes. I had French fries.
Why are you making
But
fun of
like
me?
I wasn't like, yeah, I didn't want anything super heavy or anything like that. After Saturday night, not that I like got super hammered or anything like that, but I had a nice little BLT and whatnot. And then we went and seen one of Nikki's friends. She bartends at a biker bar here in town, and I had a Pepsi, and Nikki had. And okay, so I'm a jackass. Apparently, I'm fucking.
We know.
At the end of the day,
Kevin, now.
I thought like the same because I've never had green beer before. I thought it was like a special beer that they had for St. Patty's Day that was green.
No, you built food coloring.
I didn't realize it was just any beer you wanted with food coloring in it.
Yeah, you know how I learned that? Cheers, the TV show.
I learned that from It's Always Sunny.
We were Americans. Well, actually, I think Nikki is half Irish or something like that. She's like Polish, Amish, and Irish.
She said she told me on Sunday she's 43%. I was like,
She's full.
that's oddly specific.
Nikki, I told her the other day. I told her Sunday. I said, "You're Polish, Amish, and Irish. You sound like you're full of ish."
That's a lot of ish.
Full of ish. What, stew? I've never had stew on St. Patty's Day. I didn't know that was a thing. You guys don't have stew over there. It's the most simplest, basic thing in the world. It's just whatever you have in the refrigerator thrown into a pot.
Agreed. With some potatoes.
Not Irish.
Some potatoes.
Potatoes are French fries are just French fries with cheese on them.
Oh yeah, green beer. Yeah, green beer is 100% an American thing. The whole St. Patrick's.
Oh yeah.
The whole St. Patrick's.
It's a Boston thing.
The whole holiday here. I mean, I understand the holiday. I don't need to be educated on the holiday. I know what the holiday is, but it's just gives Americans a reason to party and drink. It's like Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, well, Cinco de Mayo is actually Independence Day, but okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's Mexico's Independence Day.
Oh, okay, but you're saying in the States.
But in the States, it's just another day.
It's just a reason to drink
and pretend to be Mexican.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
donkey rentals go through the roof. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, yeah, no, I know it's an American thing. A lot of the things that we do here in the States for St. Patrick's Day and Cinco de Mayo and stuff like that, it's an American thing. You guys, nobody actually does it in like the actual countries. So, but no, I'm stupid. I thought that it was like a special green beer that like
you're like, I wonder how it tastes. You're like, huh, look at that, it tastes like Miller Lite.
I didn't know that it was literally just. Well, I was drinking. It was. We have Rheingeist, which is a beer company out of Ohio, out of Cincinnati. That I freaking love their beer. They got great beer, and there was a new one that they had. It was called Cincy Light, and I was drinking that. It was a pretty good beer. I never had it before, so it was really good. But I had my first ever green beer, and I think I had 2 or 3 beers Sunday. Nothing crazy, nothing much. We actually wound up going up to the hotel where Nikki used to work at because 2 of our friends, their husbands, my favorite gays, and they keep trying to kidnap me. And I keep telling Nikki was like, Nikki told one of them, she's like,
I'll tell you where he sleeps.
Yeah, Nikki was like, I need to replace my fiance. And he was like, okay, we'll take him home. And she was like, that's not what I meant. But
yeah, we literally. I think she's got a serious delay.
Well, didn't she said you didn't have stew? It's sacrilegious. They don't even do that here. Such an American thing. I thought she was talking about the stew, but apparently she was talking about the green beer.
Green beer.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think the green beer comes down to like. I'm sorry. It's got to be a Boston thing or a Chicago thing because Chicago dyes the river green.
Yeah, I mean you have to.
It's got to be great for the fish, I'm sure.
Yeah, you have to remember, in the early days of America and the immigration and stuff like that, a lot of Irish people settled in New York,
Chicago, and Boston.
So they have a very rich Irish history and whatnot in those cities. But nonetheless, like I said, just had a couple beers, hung out. We hung out there and then just kind of come home and watch some American Horror Story. It was kind of a low key chilled Sunday. Nothing crazy for St. Patrick's Day. I've never done any partying on St.
I've
Patrick's.
never either.
Like I
Like
told
New Year's to me, there's too much pressure to have a good fucking time.
Well, like I told Nikki, I was like, hey, I've never, when I was with my ex-wife, either she was working or she was going out with her friends and I wasn't invited,
Right.
or B, I was working. I was bouncing or whatever, so I was at the events, but I wasn't necessarily partaking in the festivities. And like Nikki said, she's like, yeah, I bartended a lot of St. Patty's Day, but you're working. You're not really.
That doesn't sound fun either.
Actually,
like
St.
bartending on a St. Patty's Day, because there's some places to get rowdy.
Well, yeah.
That's why I say that's the part that doesn't sound fun.
And mutant green fish and shopping trolleys.
Yeah.
What do you mean shopping trolleys? Because
when
you say trolley,
is a cart. It's a cart.
They call them buggies down south.
They in Europe they call them trolleys. It's a shopping cart.
Yeah, it's a cart, shopping cart. No, Guinness is disgusting, and nobody should ever drink Guinness. Period.
Agreed. You only drink Guinness if it's the only beer left on the planet, and you're really wanting a beer. And even then you're like,
I'm checking.
Then you're like, I can drink my own urine if I let it sit for long enough and fermentate. It'll taste.
With his meat on Snapchat again.
What's that?
Brian's playing with his meat on Snapchat again.
Yeah, figures.
There you go. Like you said, trolleys. I thought of a train, and then I was like, maybe it's a shopping cart.
You know how I learned that? A while back when I was with my ex, we actually played a game of Pictionary, and we had like people from like 9 different countries, and I got paired up with this chick from London, and the picture the only Pictionary we had was like you had to draw the picture you see and make them understand it. So she's drawing it, and the word was trolley. So she's drawing a shopping cart, and I'm like, shopping cart. She's like, nope. And I was like, that's all it is. It's a shopping cart. She's like, it's a trolley. And I was like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
We were both right, technically, Yeah.
No, so, like I said, we just, just kind of like I said, kind of a chill, low-key St. Patty's Day. There was literally like nobody at the hotel. It was just Nikki and I. They were dead as fuck. So we just hung out and talked to, like she still got a lot of friends there from when she worked there. So, and, of course, our gay friends, they were there. One was bartending, the other one was working in the restaurant, which is connected to the bar. So, we just kind of hung out and shot the shit with them for a few hours and had a couple drinks and came home and called it a day.
We did nothing. Like I said, I ended up doing yard work.
Other than the fact that apparently
you've seen the size of my yard, it only took about 12 minutes.
Apparently, I resembled Ken Casey or Casey Kasem or something.
Well, I literally saw the picture she posted, and I was like, Chris looks like he's a member of the Dropkick Murphys.
I love that. I never get to wear it, and I look good in that.
You do. I have to admit, it suits you. Like, I can't wear a hat like that. I just look like a weirdo.
Yeah, like I could, and it's funny because, once upon a time I was single white female, as we all know.
Yes.
And I was wearing this hat before he ever started wearing his. And then he tried to claim, much like the hairstyle and the beard and everything else, he tried to claim it as his. Now, the only thing he did one up on was the fact that he wore a plaid dress or skirt, because I was never going to resort to wearing a skirt. I love this.
It literally looks like you just walked off the set of Dropkick Murphys music video.
You could call me like Thomas Shelby or something. That would be cool.
Well, no, I will never give you that props.
Big ups to my guy for winning an Oscar for Oppenheimer.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't think you've ever seen any of the full episodes or full seasons.
No,
you are twice the size. And that's not saying you're fat. You're twice the size of anybody on that show, just because you're a big stocky dude. and that has nothing to do with the fact that you're a big dude. It literally, those guys are like tall, slender. They the biggest guy on that show is Tom Hardy.
And he's a little guy. Well played, Lakey. Forget Google Translate. I got Jeff Translate.
Wow.
Hashtag late trans Jeff. Sorry, so Jeff's dead. Did Jeff die? R.I.P. Jeff. R.I.P. trans Jeff.
What she's trying to say in a roundabout sort of way is that I'm worldly.
Shout out to my dead homie, trans Jeff.
No, but it's the little stupid shit like that, like the trolley and cart. Unless you actually go there and somebody's like, "This is a trolley," and you're like, "No, it's a shopping cart." It's one of those things that never comes up, Well, in day-to-day conversation.
Like I know some of that stuff, because I do have friends that are over in England and London and stuff like that. Guys are whatnot that I've met from Periscoping and TikTok and stuff like that, and we've often had the conversations about, well, what do you call this over there? And they would ask me, what do you guys call chips in America? And I'm like, fucking potato chips. What the hell are you talking about?
And they're talking about French fries.
And they're like, and I was like, are you talking about your fish and chips, your fish and French fries? They're like, they're French fries here.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah. And then
or potato wedges, depending on where you get your fish and chips.
Yeah, and then other things. So it's like I know something, and it's like, and then like living in the South for so long, obviously they call it soda down there. Shopping carts are buggies, and they have other words for things like that, and
they all shop at the Piggly Wiggly. I've never been. I've never been to a Piggly Wiggly. Really?
There's another one too. What was the other one? Dixie something.
Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, and I think that's gone too. They were bought out by Publix or Food Lion or some shit like that. Something.
Huh. I did not know that.
He's just translating. Jeff shows up.
I have wait. If I'm translate, does that mean I'm part of the LGBTQ community? I mean,
Connor, are you enjoying just pushing buttons? Because
apparently,
buggy. Yeah, we call that a stroller. Yeah, buggy. I have a buggy in my house.
He's on the phone again. Jesus Christ! It's not like we're doing a show or anything.
Tell that broad we're doing a podcast. Listen here, Dame.
Dame. Tell her you're a hip cat and she's a cool kitty and she needs to get the fuck off the phone. Yeah, see?
That was the joke. Well, apparently, since Jarvis is not here tonight, Jeff is filling in duties.
Yeah. Somebody's got to keep it up.
He calls it the jigga. That's what she calls the LBGTQIRUF.
Yeah.
7349.
What was it? We said something. We were having a conversation upstairs. I was standing on the balcony having a cigarette.
Call it what you want to call it, Brian. You were playing with your meat on Snapchat.
You're playing with your meat. Don't lie. We know you're playing with your meat.
And you send it to the guys. Look at me, I'm playing with my meat.
He plays with it so much it smokes.
Well, that's what she said. I'm trying to say it like he does.
Oh, that's what she said.
Hashtag keep it up.
I can't remember what it was.
Brian, you need a link, Brian.
Yeah. No kidding, right?
I hope he's a little bit more present.
I hope he's getting in trouble.
Yeah, I hope he's present a little bit more present tomorrow night. We got a big show tomorrow night. We had to put off Monday night's show. I'll get into that when we come back from break.
I have a little funny thing. When your kids have phones and things like that.
Yeah,
you ever gotten a big You ever gotten a big bill?
No, because they don't have access to buy shit and all that jazz. I'm smarter than you, apparently.
Kevin stole my phone, and apparently back in August last year, downloaded an app that charged me $10 a week. And I just found out about it today. Over $400 worth of bill.
Jeez Louise. Well, I mean, he's trying his damnedest to make sure that everybody sees him and he gets attention.
Yeah, and he's about to get his ass paid.
So he's all over that.
The wife was going.
You close it, he opens it. If it stays closed, he's in there.
One last time. Do it again. I'm gonna
no. So the kids, there's restrictions, I believe, on their phone. Plus, they know better than to get anything without asking.
Well, the thing is, him and Michelle, when they play on my phone, because they'll steal my phone and they'll download stupid games. Well, he decided he was going to play with this music game that wasn't a music game; it was a music editor. And apparently, it cost $10 a month. And he got it, realized what it was, and didn't delete it, didn't unsubscribe, just hid it. And Tanya was going through my phone today, and she's like, she calls me down. And it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. I was like, I don't have to get up for another hour. Leave me alone. And she's like, did you download this? I was like, I've never seen that before. Much like most of the games, they have their own folder on my phone for their games. And I said, which folder was it in? She gave the name of the folder, and I was like, that's Kevin's folder. And she's like, it's charging you $10 a week. And I was like, now I know why I don't have any money.
Well, I mean,
and not that $10 is going to break me, but it was $400 and something over the past year.
Yeah.
And I was like, God damn, man.
No, exactly. No, I mean, that's what I said. I had to put a code on my Xbox because, when Summer and I were together, Parker bought a bunch of V-Bucks.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like $60 or $70 worth of V-Bucks. And then, when I ask about it, I mean, Cash has always been really good about, before he gets anything on the Xbox or gets anything on his phone or his tablet, he always comes and asks. And I'm like, if it says free,
Dad,
yeah.
Let me take the stickers off my jeans.
Huh?
Let me take the stickers off my jeans.
Well, do you want to wear your jeans with the stickers on them?
No.
Okay.
It'd be cool, like the guys that never take the stickers off their hats.
But, so I knew it was Parker, and I wasn't mad. It was just like, thankfully I had a gift card on there, and it didn't hit me. It just shot my gift card to hell that I was planning to buy a game with. No big deal. I was more upset when I questioned it and they lied about it. Well,
right.
Lied about it. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to make sure it doesn't happen again. No big deal. I'm not mad at anybody. Nobody's in trouble. It's not the end of the world. You know what? It's $60, $70, whatever. It's not.
Yeah, it's only money.
I'm just going to put a pin on there, and then nobody can buy anything without putting the pin in.
Yep.
And
only I know the pin.
Yeah, and only I know the pin, so it can't happen again. No big deal. No.
And I did the same thing. I put a pin on Google Play, my Instagram, my Twitter or X, whatever, because he's getting it on that age where it's like if he goes on Twitter, he's going to see stuff he probably shouldn't.
Facts on facts.
So, and she's like, you should probably block Twitter too. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea because there's a lot of porn on there.
Facts on facts. It's trying, dude. I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to go through our podcast page and delete or get rid of it. And I don't even look at the shit on there. It's what everybody else is looking. Yep. Dude, every time I go into our feed, man, unless I go specifically to the people I follow, it's just inundated anymore. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And you know what? Who's going to get in trouble for it? We are. Not the people posting it. It'll come back on us.
Well, I ain't worried about it because it's just showing up on.
Check that out.
And I can.
I've never been a real aliens guy, though.
I know Rich has talked about it on his morning shows, Fireman Rich, that he's unfollowed certain people, not because he has a problem with them or anything, but because they share and repost. I don't know, re-X. I don't even know what you
Well-
call it. It's not retweeted anymore.
Well,
But
it's not retweeted anymore.
They repost and they share that stuff, and then it's in his feed, and he's like, hey, I don't want to look at it. And it's like, I have nothing against it, but yeah, I don't want to get on Twitter.
It's not my bag, right?
Yeah, looking for podcast related stuff or other podcasters or musicians or comedians or
And then
whatever.
see some giant hog.
And then I've got to fucking spend 20 minutes scrolling through chicks and dudes and OnlyFans this, OnlyFans that, and blah blah. It's just like, all right, I really got to go through and I got to clean this up somehow, some way.
Yeah, it's like.
Lord, I love that one.
Did you tell her?
Oh, just time. Take us to break, Connor.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's your turn.
I'm just
Take
kidding.
us to break. I just
Trust
died
me.
on the inside.
Yeah, trust me. I learned my lesson Saturday. I can
fuck off.
I could find two retarded, brain dead chimps to do a better job to do an intro and a break than you two. Wow, Jeff, you disappoint me.
All right, guys, we're gonna go to break. Done.
For the norm.
Other podcasters and other streamers that call themselves podcasters or streamers or influencers, they might be able to do that, but unfortunately, it's just not that easy because we have sponsors we actually got to shout out and acknowledge before we go to break. And we have friends of the show that are musicians that I like to acknowledge and play their music.
Sure.
I'm just saying. You should be
Sure.
Yeah, but you can't
should have a sense of pride in this goddamn podcast, you two hippies.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You two pot smoking hippies.
Hey,
You
just 'cause I smoke
godless
pot doesn't make me a
heathens.
hippie. I'm not all about peace.
Goddamn degenerates. Weed's a
In fact,
gateway drug.
I am the opposite of for peace. I'd be the opposite of a hippie. I'd be like a.
A warmonger?
I don't know about that. I wouldn't
You
see that makes it sound bad.
warmongering son of a bitch.
How is
bad.
not being for peace sound good?
Well, because sometimes peace isn't always a good thing.
Yeah.
Well,
It depends on the terms of peace.
It goes back to what was it Truman said?
Remember these?
Nice.
Look, in all honesty,
was it
if they
Truman?
got an attack on anybody,
Walk
it's just
softly,
me
carry big stick.
before anybody gets their panties in a bunch.
Or was that Roosevelt?
I don't remember.
I got to look it up now.
It might have been. I thought it was Churchill for a second.
What?
Walk softly, carry big stick.
Oh, that was Dwayne the Rock Johnson in Walking Tall.
Roosevelt. It was Roosevelt.
Was Roosevelt?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
It was
Yeah.
right after he whooped Neil
Good job. Take
McDonough.
a bow. Take a bow. Shut up, you Southern Canadian. Nobody gives a fuck what you know about our culture.
It's Roosevelt, says the Mexican. It's Roosevelt, says the Canadian.
The Americans, who said that again?
And I just
Well,
wasn't listening because I was spot on. I know who said
Well,
it. It was Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
I actually
And
prefer. I
right
actually
after he
prefer.
whooped Neil McDonough's ass.
I actually prefer the golfer Jack Nicklaus. Walk softly, carrying an armored tank division.
Actually, I feel like Frank Thomas said that. The baseball player, Frank Thomas,
The Big Hurt.
the Big Hurt, who now does the Nugenics commercials. He still looks great. That man looks great for his age. I don't know how old Frank Thomas is. He's got to be 60, 70.
I don't know
He
who Frank Thomas is.
He's
Well,
a
if you
baseball-
miss anybody on this podcast, Steven, you should probably hop on the fucking podcast.
Yeah. I didn't send him a link. I mean, I guess I could send out links.
I mean, you could.
Walking
You don't.
Tall was not actually a bad movie. That was early on in The Rock's career, and I actually enjoyed
Yeah, that's actually a good movie. The sequel is a big dog piece of shit.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed a lot of Rock's early movies. Walking Tall, the one with Stifler in it.
The one with Stifler is what's it? It's
What was that other one? What was it, Snitch or something like that? Where he
Stitch wasn't that great.
They
The
made a
one where he's
movie
a truck
about our
driver?
physics model?
Ken Griffey Jr. is the best. Hey, man, you ain't gonna get no argument from me. I watched that man crank 4 homers. Excuse me, ma'am. I watched that man crank 4 homers out of Jacobs Field one day.
What the fuck is the name of that?
Awesome.
What the fuck is the name of that movie? The Rundown.
Yeah, that was one with Stifler.
But
This is what you're
like,
gonna see.
Is that the one that had Walken in it too?
Yeah, that was with Christopher Walken.
Yeah,
it's all about that gold mine and shit. That would, and the dude, the Irish dude talking about the Bulls.
Yeah,
he's quoting Shakespeare as the Bulls come running in. It's fucking genius.
Jeff, do you have kids screaming in the background? Like occasionally?
No, my neighbors got their dogs out front.
Okay, because
my neighbors are out front.
I keep thinking it's my kids because they're inside by themselves right now. I'm kind of letting my oldest have some freedom.
Really?
And I know they're going to ruin it, so I've been listening intently. I even have
my neighbors. My neighbors at night sit out front of their house because they don't have air conditioners, so they sit outside and drink beer.
No.
All right, whatever. You know what? Fine. You done. That lady said hello.
Speaking of drinking beer, my wife's finally picking me up some after St. Patty's Day.
And now you've cut into your cachet, so now you have 2 less for night kisses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Way to go. You ruined it.
Yeah.
The big one on the living room? Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Nobody's out there, right?
Yeah, I can hear it now. They got their kids out there playing too.
Oh, no. I was just making sure that my kids weren't like fucking going nuts.
Carl Urban was great in that, and I loved when they did the third-person view.
The third-person view was cool.
The Rock, I like Doom, but The Rock in Doom was, that was kind of...
it was really weak sauce.
Yeah.
That was like not his best role.
He was not ready to be a bad guy in a movie yet at that point.
No, not even remotely.
But I like Doom.
But I do love the Rundown, and I do love Walking Tall. Johnny Knoxville and Walking Tall cracks me up.
Fucking Stifler was funny. Have you met my friends? Thunder and
Lightning. Oh, he starts shaking his leg and shit. Oh my god! And at the end, they're sitting there getting ready to leave, and he's like, "Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna be in the truck."
Yeah,
I love that shit.
So the Doom movie, I really liked it. I thought it was a good movie.
It could have been better. Agreed.
The Doom video game itself was and it was huge. Everybody loved it, but it was it was a fun game. Don't get me wrong. So I mean,
well, for what it was in the time, it like if Doom came out today, the way it was back then, it would not do well.
Oh, it's still pretty popular. It's out. It's on Xbox Game Pass. All the Doom games are on there, and it's still huge. It's still very popular.
But I'm pretty sure people get it or play it for the nostalgia.
Oh, that's the only reason I play is the nostalgia purposes.
So like if it came out brand new tomorrow, it would fail miserably because it was not great.
Well,
but for the time, it was perfect.
Yeah, but I mean, if you brought out a game that was made the way
even if you did top-notch graphics now,
I think it would be a pretty badass game.
It would. I don't know, but I don't think it would do as well as it did back in the day when it was the #1 game in the world. And then Wolfenstein ripped it off.
Wolfenstein, exactly what Street Fighter was meant to be. It was not meant to be a box office smash hit or anything like that. Just like
Street Fighter was a terrible movie.
Just like the original Mortal Kombat, it was just they made a movie.
I love that movie.
Game, and they put some big name actors in it, and it was cheap. It was like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And even today, when a new Mighty Morphin Power Rangers television show comes out, it's super corny, super cheesy. And it's like, really? Like, I remember the original Power Rangers, and I look back and I watch it as an adult now, as a grown man. And I'm like, God, this is some terrible acting, some corny ass, cheesy ass shit, but I still enjoy it.
You want to hear something crazy about Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from back in the day? When you see them in uniform actually fighting, that's not actually them.
Yes, it is.
No, it's literally they don't. Obviously, they use stunt doubles, but the only part the actors from that we knew growing up, like the Pink Ranger and all that stuff, those people, they only did the on camera, like their face talking. They were never on. Even the clips of them fighting the monsters and whatnot were not even filmed by the company that paid these guys. They were the original footage from Japan. So they only got paid for when they were on screen, and they only got paid like $500 a week.
Money back then.
Yeah, not really. Considering somebody like
now they live forever in Comic Cons.
Yeah. Now they're scraping the bottom of the barrel when they go to Comic Con.
Not really. I mean, there's been a huge resurgence.
Well, there's only like 400 different fucking Power Rangers. But nobody holds a candle to my Amy Jo Johnson. That one was gorgeous. Still.
Steel, he said. Steel. Anywho.
Yeah, take us a break. I'm going to yell at these kids.
Sometime today, Chris.
Before you yell at them and murder them, do it. Let me get through this break and let me get the music started. That
was the plan. That was the plan.
We've already got Numbnuts over there up on the top with his premeditated plan to murder his wife and Doc's.
I'm working on something, okay? I'm just not trying to show people.
Okay, buddy. Whatever.
Shotgun booby traps. I get it.
Pew pew. Anyways, we are going to take a real quick break. Nice, Brian. Yeah, they're always all the original Rangers that are alive are always at the cons all over the place. We're going to take a real quick break. Before we go to break, though, I do want to shout out one of our sponsors. As we know, and as we were talking about in the pre-show, and as Jeff said when we started, summer is right around the corner. Some people are already dealing with summer temperatures. But when the summer heat's hitting, you guys want to make sure you're staying properly hydrated. So I suggest and I recommend you check out our good friends over at Liquid IV, the hydration destination, if you will. They're going to make sure you're properly hydrated for the summer heat. As you're out there doing your summer activities, whether it's hiking, camping, or you're just a ditch digger and you're working hard out in the heat. Don't want anybody falling out because they're not properly hydrated. Not only that, but Liquid IV also offers 16 amazing flavors for you to choose from, so you're going to find a flavor that you like. Maybe you didn't know that Liquid IV, one packet in 16 ounces of water, is going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone, 3 times the electrolytes of those leading sports drinks, and 5 essential vitamins that we all need. Head on over to liquidiv.com. Real flavor, real people, real hydrating. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout when you shop Better Hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code Words Are Hard, 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today. I want to take us to break. I'm going to do some Blacktop Mojo tonight.
Yeah.
So Blacktop Mojo, the guys are super busy. They're on tour for the next couple months. Not only that, they do have a brand new song dropping sometime very soon that I will be playing on the show once it drops. They've also got a brand new album coming out, Pollen, coming out April 5th. Are you guys fucking ready for a brand new Blacktop Mojo album? This guy is.
Always.
So we got 3 of their latest songs that I want to play tonight. We'll go ahead and get this one out of the way first because it all made us worry about Matt a little bit. But off their new album, Pollen, here's Red Enough. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Somebody come get me, I can't drive. I'm laid in the grass by your old street sign. It's been a that I didn't like. I bound up my fist and he reached for his gun. I felt the tap on my shoulder, hey buddy, you're done. Anyone could see that you were leaving. Everyone but me. But now I'm thinking, if I could break this down right enough, I won't know you're gone. I can still taste you on my tongue, till the liquor leaves my blood. And I know I'm alone now, unless I break this down right enough. If I could break this down right enough, I won't know you're gone. And I can still taste you on my tongue, till the liquor leaves my blood. And I know I'm alone now, unless I break this down right enough.
Sir, yes, sir. A little Blacktop Mojo with Red Enough. Make sure you guys are checking out our guys wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Guys are super busy. Like I said, they are on tour for the next couple months, I believe. 4/5/24, brand new album Pollen is going to hit. Looking forward to that. Can't wait for the full album. And in the next week or so, we got a brand new single dropping. Brand new single, brand new video, so you guys know that
You can catch it here.
yeah, I lost my train of thought.
Yeah. Little brain fart. Getting old.
I threw this up on Instagram. I figured, let me try the old Instagram live. You know, we don't ever really get on Instagram live, and I'm like, let me give it a try. Let me throw this up on Instagram. It's on my phone. And of course, I'm doing an old school move here. I'm doing a Jeff trick, and I got my phone back camera facing at my laptop, so they can see us. They should be able to hear us. They're going to definitely hear me loud and clear because the phone is about 6 inches from my big ass voice. But nonetheless, check out our guys, Blacktop Mojo. Super proud of the guys. They're doing big things. They got a lot of things going on. So, you know, maybe you are. But speaking of social media, if you guys aren't already, speaking of the social media, if you guys are not already, go ahead and check us out on all them social medias. We are on YouTube, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do the show every Wednesday and Saturday, 7 p.m.-ish on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And if you miss us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place. Excuse me. Wherever you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or you can simply run right on over here to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. All of our links are there for all them social medias. You guys know the drill. Give us a follow. Give us a listen. Give us a like. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. That'd be greatly appreciated as always. And don't forget to check out our sponsors. The links are there for them as well. I just told you guys about our good friends over at Liquid IV, our hydration destination. They're going to get you properly hydrated and taken care of. If you head on over to liquidiv.com, use our promo code WordsAreHard, 20% off your entire order when you shop Better Hydration today. For our friends in the broadcasting, podcasting, or streaming world, go ahead and check out Zencastr.com. You're going to get all your podcaster, streamer, and broadcaster needs in one place. Super easy to use. You're going to sound your best and look your best all the time. Zencastr.com/pricing. Use promo code WordsAreHard. 30% off first month's paid plan. And last but not least, where do we get the energy to do these shows? How do we stay focused to do these shows?
Matt. Oh, sorry.
AJ. I mean, shit. Antonio Jamar. I mean, God. No. W Energy. Are you tired of your energy drinks leaving you with jitters or a crash? No jitters, no crash. Energized and focused. W.GG. Use our promo code WordsAreHard. Get them savings, get them discounts, and wage war on big energy drinks with us over here at Nonsensical Nonsense. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. I got Jeff in the building. We got Connor with the hard ER in the building. Well, he's here physically. Mentally, he's kind of checked out. He's our very
honestly, so all of us kind of mentally checked out years ago.
He's our very own Biden, if you will. And then you guys know me. Some people call me the champ. Some people call me Glick. Most just call me the gangster of love.
No, they all call you
me Maurice.
Because I speak about the competence of love. Just say it.
What's going on Instagram? How you guys doing? Leggy's over here stalking. Leggy's being a stalker.
There's no
the hard hard ER with the
that's the only time. That's the only time you hear Connor and Hard ever.
At the end of the day, hey guys. So speaking of shows,
yeah,
not to don't forget that there's a whole bevy of shows on these on our social media. A whole bevy. That might be a little over exaggerative, but nonetheless, I'm a dude. If I tell you it's 6 inches, it's actually 2. You know what I'm saying? If I tell you I caught a fish this big, it's actually this big. Yeah.
He does it like this. It was this big. Oh, I mean,
of shows, we do have Monday nights, 7 p.m. ish. Myself and Connor and Jarvis and Brian, when he's available. We do Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show. That's on all the channels. Mondays at 7 p.m. ish. Tuesday, supposedly Jeff has a show now, but he hasn't done one in a while.
Well, unfortunately, Sam, my co-host is out of town, and Wi-Fi not necessarily the greatest thing at her hotel.
Yeah, exactly. So she stayed in a murder hotel, like Nikki likes to book.
She's in LA. She's in LA, and she's like, I don't really want to do the podcast from a fucking lobby with
We're about to get a free show. Yeah, that's right.
Do it.
We don't have to pay for this. Woohoo!
She's like, how do I turn this fucking camera off?
Should I turn this camera off?
I know. Get a little intimate over there.
Monday nights are Men Caring for Men. It's a men's mental health show. I miss Nikki. Other Nikki.
He covered her boobs.
And we didn't do a show this Monday night. However, tomorrow night, 7 p.m., we are doing the show. We are doing a collab, a team up with our guys, Mark and Brian from the Talking Shit podcast. I think Doc said he would like to try to be there, so we're going to try to get Doc there. That's on Sparky over there. And then Bryce might be there as well. So we're going to have ourselves a nice little collaboration, a nice little roundtable conversation about a little bit of anything and everything. We had to postpone it. Unfortunately, the members of Men Caring for Men were all dead Monday. I had a weird stomach thing. Connor was sick, and Jarvis pulled his back out, and his wife was sick. So, and Mark over on the Talking Shit side had a bad day. So all in all, it was, and Bryce's son was sick. So all in all, Monday was a shit day. So we postponed the show until tomorrow night, Thursday night. So we'll be doing that tomorrow night. Looking forward to that. I think it's going to be a fun show. But as I said, Tuesday nights are typically Jeff's doing dollars and cents. Wednesday nights is nonsensical nonsense. Thursday night, we don't do anything. But if you guys are bored on Thursday night, you want to check out some other shows, there is Talking Shit. I mean, you don't have to be bored to check them out. You guys just check them out. They're really cool. They do a really good show. And then Friday night, and then also on Friday nights, if you guys want to, you can check out Late Night Parents. He's doing his thing with his crew, Ted Hicks. And then Fridays, which I'm actually going to rearrange Glick's House of Music on Fridays. Shut up, Mark.
Well, if you guys would learn how to spell shit, I'm just saying.
Talking shit.
I'm actually going to be changing Glick's House of Music to either the first and third Friday or the second and fourth Friday. Because also on Fridays, I don't want to do a show 4 nights a week, but I really don't want Glick's House.
And that's something Sam and I were talking about. We were talking about doing it every other week.
Yeah, and then that allows me time to actually, because I'm starting to talk to musicians, I'm starting to get musicians interested and whatnot. So that gives me a little bit more time. And then when I do have themed shows, like I've got 2 shows that I'm planning, I think they're going to be cool. That gives me more time to prep and prepare for them. Plus, you won't have the scope streaming because Leggy wants one Friday a month. She does Beatbox Jury. Which you guys can check that out. And then on Wednesdays, make sure you're checking out Radio Helen on 365 Radio. Is that right, Leggy? I think that's right. And I think it's Wednesdays.
Leggy, give us a shameless plug.
Yeah. And don't forget about the Fringe that she's going to be a part of coming up very soon. Time flies. Connor, I don't know
right?
Us or not, but your mic is muted.
No, he's probably getting.
Don't worry about it.
Saturdays is Nonsensical Nonsense again, but we add a little twist into it, and we open the door and we invite anybody and everybody to come and join us on the show and hang out with us. Not just in the Trader's Box, but literally live up on the panel. We can have up to 10 people.
If you're brave. If you're brave enough.
Yeah, if you're brave enough.
Or if you don't enjoy it.
People in here, and we have had 10 people in here before, and it gets crazy.
It gets
a little obnoxious.
And I talk about you guys all the time, Mark, just not always in a good way.
I talk about your lack of spelling.
Mark's, Brian Carey.
Cuntface Mark is a good guy. I like him.
Yeah. But no, and then Sundays is a reset day. And if you're up early, if you're up bright and early in the morning, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and you're on Twitch, you can go check out Fireman Rich. He does his thing. I don't really know what his thing is though, but he does it.
I don't either.
He knows what his thing is. That's all. He has fun. He enjoys it. It's he does a good job with it. But at the end of the day, there's a lot of shows out there. There's a lot of variety out there. And I mean, even just in the quote unquote nonsensical network, you got 4 different shows.
We have range. We have range.
Well, I have range. Jeff just says he's the host of a show and lets somebody else do all the hard. So basically, much like this show, Jeff started his own show where he found 2 other people that'll do all the lane work and all the hard work. And
as Vanilla Ice once said, cheesy is easy. I'm just saying.
I mean, Ray Kroc is way richer than Ron or McDon.
Yeah, that's
right. Wait, are you telling me that Ronald and McDonald are 2 different people?
Actually, Ray Kroc really fucked them over. Let me tell you. Have you seen it? Have you seen The Founder?
I haven't seen the whole movie. I've seen.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I've
seen
it like 9 times. That movie's amazing.
Comment up there for the rest of the night. I feel like it's
Fuck
It's
him.
suitable.
In honor of Doc.
Yeah,
Are you about to give
he
that
really
bottle?
fucked them boys over.
You gonna go down on that bottle there, Connor?
Yeah.
Do it. Oh, please do it.
I gotta peel the label first.
Wait. Let me
He had a
get the
long neck
screenshot.
bottle.
Jeff, when he does it, make sure you timestamp it.
Timestamp it. I'm screenshotting that shit.
He's gonna beat it later.
Yeah, timestamp it so I can get the full video, and that is
Jeff's wife's gonna have to ship. Hey, come on!
we're gonna get in trouble on social media. Speaking of there, is that good enough? It's not good enough. It's a no, it's not a super.
Ooh.
It's actually a supercalifragilisticexpialidocious collab.
I was about to say, there's no way he says that word right.
Boom! Suck it,
As
Connor.
soon as he started it, there was like, there's no fucking way.
I said it right.
No, you
Yeah, you
didn't.
said it right. Yeah, you did.
So you know what I have
He
to
said
say to Connor?
XP
Suck my dick and eat my asshole, you sons of bitches. What, baby?
What, honey?
What?
For me, it's what, honey?
What? I said it right, and Connor can suck my
No,
way.
you didn't. No,
I said it
you
right
didn't.
Yeah,
enough.
he did. He said it correct.
He said expedaliocious. Run it
Oh,
back. Run it back.
Okay, I'll just.
Expialidocious.
Okay, hold on. Where's the rewind button?
I'm
I'm waiting.
to do a rewind. This is a live show, Connor. You know that, right?
Well, I want to have the official review that we can like put in the
I'll
bottom
tell you what.
right-hand corner.
I'll tell you
Well,
what.
go get on
I'll
YouTube.
rewind it when you spell it.
Yeah, it goes to It totally did. Yeah, post it on Twitter.
Wait, hold on, let me pull it up so I can spell it out.
Okay.
GALISTIC.
Oh my God. Helen's mixtape.
Supercalifragilistic.
Thursdays. I was off by a day. Thursdays, 8 p.m. 365radio.com.
Well, 8 p.m. That would be
on Mixcloud.com. Radio Leggy. All details on social media. Bio.link/Radio Leggy. There you go.
So 8 p.m. in the UK would be like what? 4 a.m. here?
No, it's like 3 p.m. here.
Well, there you go. But
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Uh,
That part.
And if you're
So
following
technically it's Wednesday.
if you're
So
following
technically
her,
it is Wednesday.
you'll see her randomly pop up throughout the week and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And go hang out with her.
oh, yeah. So it happened today at 3 p.m.
Yeah, see?
No, it'll happen tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Yeah, no, it's tomorrow at 3 p.m.
That's what I said.
No, you said technically it's Wednesday.
No, it's Thursday. No, I was wrong. I said Wednesday.
Mm.
Okay. Somebody said technically it's on Wednesday, and I was like,
No, I said Wednesday. Technically, I was wrong. I said technically I was wrong.
get rid of
Pretty
the
sure that's
technicality.
par for the course.
We don't have to be technical
Of
here.
course, first and foremost, very seldom am I ever wrong. But when I am wrong, and
Oh
and
my God.
I want people out there in the listening audience to listen to this because there's some good words of wisdom for some people. Just saying.
If you can find a single show, Glick, where you are not wrong, at least 3 times during the show.
It don't happen. But when I'm wrong, and that's why I said this is a very valuable lesson for the listeners. This is a very valuable lesson. Because I'm sure there are some listeners out there who don't admit when I'm wrong. When I'm wrong, I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. That's why I'm the champ. That's why I'm the greatest champ to ever live. And you guys could throw all the memes and all the borders you want up there, because at the end of the day, you're only doing it because you're projecting, because you know I'm right, and you know that this is all you have. Well, you know what? Why don't you guys, you know what? You and you can go live in lurker land, and I'll do this show without you. You can be lurkers.
Oh, and he immediately brings us back.
Yeah.
Fucking magical. Do the rest of the show without us, Glick.
Even when you're here, it's like doing the show without you. You do.
That's
realize.
not true. It's like doing half the show.
Hold on a second. I'm Connor.
It's like doing half the show without me. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. My wife called for the 47th time in the last 2 minutes.
My only day where you're not going to see me on the phone with my wife is going to be Saturdays.
What?
The only day that you will not see me usually on the phone with my wife is going to be on Saturdays because she's.
You're right. You're right, Connor. She's needy. You nailed that on the head. She is very.
I know. I know. I know. I was actually just talking to her about it on the phone. I was like, I'm on the podcast right now, and this is the third time you fucking called me since we started. We started like an hour ago. She's like, and I was like, I make fun of you for being needy on the show. She's like, yeah, I am. So, yeah.
Like I said, I am man enough. If I'm wrong, I'll say I was wrong, and I'll go, my bad. Other people, like I said, this is a learning lesson for our listeners.
You're right.
People out there who cannot admit when they're wrong, and will die on that hill.
You try.
Really, Jarvis? Are you proud of yourself right now? This guy. This guy.
Actually, definition.
Klugenheiser? Scheiße. Klugenscheiße, not Heiser. Scheiße. Right? Because Scheiße is shit.
Jarvis, I would like to congratulate you on being a father, and I'm very proud of your son over here, Jeff, aka. he's doing great work. You've raised a good son here. And yes, I know I spelled Jarvis wrong, and I did it on purpose.
Stephen Gervais.
There, I did the correct spelling.
Klugenscheiße. Sounds like the Dunning-Kruger effect.
Anywho, I was trying to ask you guys. You guys want to shut the fuck
I was
up.
trying not to pay attention.
Trust me, we understand Biden.
What?
How many hair
Do you want to touch the hair on my legs?
Connor Biden.
Whisper, so I'll pay attention.
Hey, Connor Biden, I got some ice cream if you pay attention. You want some ice cream, little buddy? I got some ice cream for you.
Over here. Look, over here. Oh, it's moved.
So,
oh no, a bicycle! Ah!
Watch out for the
Careful.
stairs.
Yep, careful those stairs.
Oh fuck!
Hello, IT. Have you tried turning it on and off?
You know, as much as we clown on this man, and as much as people clown on this man, I seen a video, and I'm going to get to where I'm trying to get to, but just reminded me. I was scrolling through
See if I can
YouTube
make this loud
the
enough.
other day while I was taking a shit, and I come across this video, and there was two parts to it, and it was Biden shortly after he became president. I think it was. I don't know when it was. However, he met this young man, this little boy, probably 10, 12 years old. And I got to give Biden props on this. And I know we clown and we joke around about Biden and Trump and whatnot, but he met this little boy who has a stutter.
Right.
And Biden told him, he said, when I was young, I had a stutter too. I still have a stutter to this day. It's just not as bad. And he basically went on and gave him a lot of words of encouragement.
And the kid went, no shit.
Yeah, he gave him a lot of, obviously the kid's parents and stuff were Biden supporters. This is like a Biden rally. Gave him a lot of words of encouragement, just talked him up, and basically just legitimately, like, he didn't have to sit down. The man's the president of the United States. He didn't have to sit down and talk to this kid just because. And then he took his speech book out, and he's like, when I write my speeches, because I still have a stutter today, when I write my speeches or whatever, when he's proofreading his speeches or whatever,
right?
When he comes across the point in a speech, he makes a note. When he comes across the point where he knows he's going to struggle and stutter, he makes a point to make a note. And when he's reading it, that tells him to pause so he can kind of
sound the word out.
Well, not only, it just takes that pause, and then he's able to go on because it's one of the practices that you're taught when you have a stutter.
Right.
showed the little boy like his speeches, and he showed him like his physical notes. I thought that was really cool because at the end of the day, he didn't have to do that, you know. And it was just a cool thing to see. Like it was like a moment of realness for a guy who literally, I mean, as much as he gets clowned on, and yeah, he's senile as hell, way out of his realm, everything like that. But for him to sit down with a young man and talk to him and give him words of encouragement and show him how he's progressed with, it was just kind of cool to see out of all the hustle and bustle, he could literally, and yeah, obviously all the cameras are on, but nonetheless, it was just kind of nice. And it wasn't creepy. It wasn't weird. It was just a nice little 2-minute chit chat between the president and a little boy who.
Well, there is something to say for something like that. I mean, it's like I see what you're trying to say, and yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of things that we don't see. I guarantee there's a lot of things we don't see, but something like that, you can be like, well, he does mean well, but I guarantee he's already forgotten that conversation.
I mean, he very well could have, but
he also did he really have a stutter? Because he also claimed to be a truck driver and a teacher, and
it's very well known and documented that he's had a stutter.
Mark, you can fuck off and choke on a fat cock. Anyway, sorry, I don't know what happened. Something just came over me.
I agree with Mark. That is the shitty shit.
I know you agree. Nobody fucking asked you. You already made your point clear. This is his time to shine, and let him shine.
Okay, well, I'll just leave his comment up there. I'll let him shine.
This is for you,
I'll
Mark.
give him a gold
And
star.
you can suck my dick and lick my balls.
Suck my dick.
No, I didn't say suck my dick, lick my asshole. No. I won't take your stuff.
Connor doesn't like that.
It's eat my asshole. Suck my dick.
He doesn't like that.
Don't touch my butt. Don't touch it.
You like it when I shove rolls of quarter up your ass.
Oh.
Those are different.
Hashtag.
How do you figure?
Hashtag facts, Mark.
Yeah.
There's nothing sexual about it.
Not only the school, but the state itself.
Facts. And all three of us are from Ohio. So, yes, we can all tell you that Ohio sucks cock.
Ohio does kind of suck. There are parts of it that are all right. And there are some redeeming qualities. That's moldy. I'm not.
Yeah, the best thing about Ohio is that sign that says you are now leaving Ohio.
There's two things that are great about Ohio. A, this guy. B, Nurk.
Really though?
First of all, those both
really
false
not that
statements.
good.
Neither of those things are true.
Champion to ever. They're going to build a statue for me in Ohio one day. I'm going to go down as the.
Nobody wants to stare at a statue of garbage.
What are we doing? Another Buckeye statue?
No, you said a statue of you. Nobody wants to stare at a pile of garbage.
Wait,
they can just go to Jersey and see that.
What are we going to do?
I need
Urban Meyer statue, a John Cooper statue.
Jeff, what we need is one of those rim shot things. The thing. Yeah, we need one of those. So get to it. Get to it, Giffy boy.
I may actually eventually get to the topic I want to get to at some point in my life.
I was going to say,
you're the one who started.
You're the one going off on how Biden is so great. You
dude. You lost me. As soon as you said that, I had to reach down and touch my gun. Remember that I had a pair.
Well, there's only one thing Biden and Trump agree on. This show is awesome.
That's true.
We have proof too.
You know what? I agree with you, Mark.
What did he say? I missed it.
Fuck Biden. Fuck Joe Brandon.
Yeah. I talked to Chris about it a while back, but I don't think it was way before you were starting on the show. Have you seen Chris Kid Rock's Rolls? Kid Rock's got a Rolls Royce.
Oh.
And on the side it says the Let's Go Brandon edition.
That is funny, but when you said rolls, the first thing that came to my head was fat rolls, and then it was sushi rolls, and then it was dinner rolls, and then you said Rolls Royce, and I was like,
literally had-
"Oh, I was
well,
wrong." completely.
There's a whole bunch of, you can go onto Amazon and shit, find these different like badges
asked
that
you
you put on your car. And Kid Rock went out and bought ones that say the Let's Go Brandon edition and put it on his Rolls Royce.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's like, you know what? I'm not mad at it. I would do the same thing.
You know, I go take a piss, 30 seconds, and you can't help yourself. You want to talk about cars.
No, you aren't.
We were not even part of the conversation.
Rolls Royce.
We're talking about Kid Rock.
You're fat, and you.
That's what I thought. Exactly.
Yeah. So
That's what you get. That's what you get.
You know, there's going to come a point in time where the three of us are all going to be in the same room at the same time, and I'm going to fist fight both of them, and I'm going to destroy.
And you're good. And what's funny is that'll be the one fight you lose.
No, because I'm going to snatch you up by your ankles, and I'm going to beat Connor to death with you.
that
Right,
might be
Charles?
possible.
I don't need them. I'll start my own show. Oh wait, this is my show. I'll fucking change the password and revoke Connor's admin rights, and then I'll get new co-hosts.
And then Saturday will come around, and then you'll drop the link, and then we'll get a message in the group chat that says, "Guys, I'm all alone."
Oh, trust me.
Help!
Like,
I'll hang out with my real friends.
he's the only one who comes in here anymore.
Children, be nice.
You're not so pretty anymore, Connor.
So what was the point you were eventually going to get to?
Shut up.
45 minutes later.
Shut up. The grown-ups are talking, Jeffrey.
Listen, I got my crayon sharpened. I can explain anything to you.
This tall to be a part of this conversation.
Once again, I got my crayon sharpened. I got a whole stack of papers. I can draw out the.
Mom and Dad are fighting, Jeff.
Must be this tall to join the conversation. That was funny. I like that.
He's a kid because
well done. That was a good joke. That was a good, simple joke. I liked it.
Shut up, Connor. Nobody asked you. I wanted your opinion. I'd unzip my zipper. Jesus Christ.
It's one of those where
if I wanted some lip from you, I would undo my zipper. Not if I wanted an opinion. That doesn't make nearly as much.
Understood. You're the expert of zippers.
Yeah, goddamn right I am.
Yeah, you are. No, you're good. You had to wait till I'm leaning back, you bastard.
Oh God,
dude, it's Jeff. It's on
the speed. That's the fastest Jeff has ever moved in his life.
And I missed it. That pissed me off.
And now the message
Do it again, fucker. Do it again.
He's like, I wanted something to beat off to later. God damn it.
This used to be a bad time to tell you guys that we're live on Instagram, and I may or may not have put our brand ambassador tag on it with Liquid IV.
Nice.
We had a good run, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Hey, Liquid IV, we are your biggest supporters.
We had one hell of a run.
Oh, that would make me sad. I like Liquid IV.
When you have a sponsorship with your Instagram is a quote unquote business page or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
you can tag stuff or label stuff with a paid partnership.
I see.
And so, I mean, not that it matters now. And trust me, they're probably going to be reviewing everything.
That would actually make me really sad to lose Liquid IV.
Yeah, that would suck.
I really like Liquid IV.
I do too.
You have to use somebody else's promo code to get Liquid IV.
Yeah, we had a good run.
Other people will be like, "Oh, I'm not so smug now. You don't have sponsors." I mean, technically, we still have sponsors. We just lost a sponsor. All the greats lose sponsors. Howard Stern, Bubba the Love Sponge, Bob and Tom.
But is Howard Stern really great? Let's be honest.
Well, no.
Not really.
That's pushing it. Let's be
The
honest.
day after, Glick's gonna call Liquid IV. Hey, listen, if you let us stay, I'll send.
I'll
Connor
show you how I'm good at playing with zippers. I'm just saying.
I'll send Connor over to your house. I promise. Just don't leave us.
That man can suck start a Harley. I'm just saying.
My man is properly hydrated. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Glick puts Liquid IV in his beards. In his beers, rather. Can you really get rid of him?
Agreed. I'm just saying. I saw that man make a watermelon go through a fucking garden hose. It was
I have
impressive.
IV beard oil. I mean, how much more do you want from a guy?
Oh, that'd be dope to have a beard oil sponsor.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah, it's the sad part about it is the company that I use, Nikki knows the owners, and I've chit-chatted with them multiple times, and the sons of bitches don't know how to respond to an email.
Well, they've probably seen the show then, so they're like,
Well,
yeah,
maybe-
we're good.
Maybe Nick,
We don't want to hurt your feelings because you're a giant Sasquatch.
Yeah,
Said
no,
you'll probably
first
kill
thing-
us, so let's just ignore
No,
his email,
first and
boys.
foremost, I feel like we would be exactly who they want. I mean, we got the 3 stages of beer development, A. Plus, I mean, there are some loose. They kind of come across like they might be loose cannons at the end of the day.
I mean, it sounds like the person who's really failing here is Nikki.
I agree. I blame Nikki.
I can say it because I know that
Oh.
she's not actually
I
going to
can
drive.
say it because she won't come here.
I'm not saying
Exactly.
you're wrong, and I'm not saying you're not wrong. But I
sent her a message. I sent her the message the other day. She's looking at becoming one of our brokers, and I said, "Hey, I just sent you the link and everything you need, so that way you'll have enough money to actually send me a sandwich." She hasn't texted me back. I don't know why.
yeah, well, no, trust me, it's. I put it out there. I'm like, look at this fucking glorious beard. Would you not want this glorious beard to represent your product?
I have a question for you, and I'm going to admit right away I've done it. I've done it.
And I'll be honest, because you guys give me a bunch of shit. I do take my beard is not my entire person. I'm not that guy. Like I'm not that guy where my beard is. No, it's not. It's not by any means. I'm not that guy who. Well, that's just because This is a nervous tick.
That's the thing. That's the thing you do. That's just the thing.
I don't even realize I'm doing it sometimes.
I do the same thing when I rub I do this a lot.
But
I'm not wearing headphones.
But I'm not like this is my entire personality. I mean, at the end of the day, I've said, I want to do a charity thing where shave it or keep it, and all the money goes to charity, like a local charity.
I'll just that charity up tomorrow.
I'll just send them a check.
Plus, at the end of the day, like Nikki said,
how much commission did I just get?
I'm not a catfish.
Nah.
I'm not a catfish.
It's all you, buddy.
I can shave my beard. And
but here's my question.
If I shave my beard, she's like, you're actually still a good-looking guy. And I didn't know if I should take that as a compliment or kind of like, ouch. Like,
you're actually, it's not the good-looking guy feeling. It's the actually that got me.
Yeah, because I showed her pictures without my beard. She was like, actually, you're still a good-looking guy without your beard. I'm like,
and you're like, honey, let me explain. This was 30 years ago.
Actually, no, it wasn't. It was like less than 5 years ago, or about 5 years ago, whatever the case may be. So it's recent. Because
you had just a goatee for a while, didn't you?
So
no, Chris hasn't had a goatee since high school.
Oh no, I had a goatee in high school, and then in my early 20s, because I couldn't grow facial hair to save my life. In my early 20s, I had I had a kind of like a goatee and the douche straps, the chin straps. I have pictures of that. And then I woke up one morning and I looked like this, and I was like, I'm a man. Let's go.
Well,
Never
I have a
again.
question. I have a question, and I've done it, so I'm victim of this. Have you ever dyed your beard?
No.
No, but however, we almost did Sunday. We were going to do it red because I bought that.
Okay, yeah.
I was going to do it for Saturday night because I bought that cowboy hat, that St. Patty's Day cowboy hat.
Well, you're gonna do it for Christmas and never did it either.
Yeah, I want to do I want to get this year for Christmas.
Battery operated lights.
I want to get the lights and ornaments and decorate my beard. And make TikToks and do the
That
show.
won't make you look like a douche at all.
Well,
Well,
that's,
I mean,
that's what I'm going to do on our Christmas
and
episode.
just look like a douche 365, 24/7. I would only look like a douche. What?
Yeah, she just called you a douche.
What, baby? She didn't say anything.
Yeah, she's lying. She called you a douche.
Yeah, it was plain as day.
Yeah, it was like loud and clear.
She might have a drowning accident in the bathtub.
Space, dude. I got space.
That's how you do it, brother. Accidents happen every day. You don't just blatantly come out and say, Doc and I are going to murder our significant others and take a ranch.
Quality, not quantity.
It's all about verbiage. I've learned a lot about this lately.
Yes.
Oh, do I have something that I want to talk about Monday?
We're still waiting on your first fucking thing.
I'll do it when we come back from break because I can finally talk about one of the big issues that's been stressing me the fuck out, and I'm talking about it tomorrow night.
Oh, don't get into it tonight then.
It's called a teaser, numbnuts, because we're doing men's mental health tomorrow night. We rescheduled the show, so it's men's mental health, and I've been dealing with a lot of stress because of this particular reason, and I can finally talk about it. Oh, why? I got to get burned so you don't?
That looks like a little smallest bag of
It's a
popcorn
mini
ever.
bag.
Oh,
It's
okay.
one of the mini bags. I
I was gonna
refuse
say,
to buy
is that
some
just
burn.
is that just like the little? Is that like your
Yeah.
camera, or is it just a little bag? I've
It's
never
just
seen
a
those
mini
little
bag.
bags.
If you want another one, you can have another one. Since they're small. bags.
Dude, I buy those like fucking crazy. I buy them by the
I don't want
case.
popcorn. No, so I'll rehash it again on Saturday. But I want to talk about the initial situation on the men's mental health show. But nonetheless, so like I finally got good news, so to say, about one of the big things that's been stressing me the fuck out lately. So now I can finally be
Is that
like,
what you and I talked about?
not. It's the work situation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you got good news.
Yeah. So that's why I said
I was actually worried.
Yeah, I finally got it yesterday, and I was just like, "Let's fucking go!"
Right? I can afford my meth now.
And that's what I did. As soon as I got the call, the next call I made was Antonio Jamarcus, and I was like, "Bro, I don't have to use my own promo code anymore." And he was like,
Exactly.
"Homie,
Finally.
I get a discount already."
I'll give you
anyway."
the discount anyway.
Oh, I forgot to mention. I forgot to mention in the whole community circle, because obviously, Tuesdays and Thursdays. Obviously, tomorrow night's going to cut into my Thursday night plans. My good friend, my very good friend, Pimp Daddy Skittle Pants. If you want to go to one of his fine establishments on the corner and get one of his premier top-notch ladies, use promo code Words Are Hard,
Oh yeah.
and every fifth blowy is free.
Hey, I'm not mad at that.
Where's this?
Down on the east side of Nerd.
I've been looking for a part-time job.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you needed a gig. I'll talk to Pimp Daddy Skittle Pants. He'll hook you up, man.
Yeah.
You, bro. I got you, man. You'll be
I was gonna
fine.
say the way you sucked on that beer bottle, I'll give you a job. Come on over.
You have
edition.
no screenshot. Picture it didn't happen.
I got video.
Hey, Connor, I don't know if you know this or not, but this is a live show and it goes out across the internet. And then it's permanently on Facebook and YouTube.
There are three dudes in the DR right now who have been replaying that same moment over and over and over.
Oh, yeah, I did get a message. Tell Connor thank you, but it was in Dominican Republic, and I don't speak Dominican Republican. I wondered what they said. I had to use my Jeff Translate.
It was in Dominican Republican. Yeah.
I know they don't speak Dominican Republic.
That's like saying it was in Mexican.
It was the joke.
Jesus.
That was the joke.
Just
I
like
know
a
it was.
Mexican, that's racist.
I know it was, but it just makes you sound even more douchey. You're just leaning into the douche.
That's because he is a douche.
I know. This is what I've been trying to tell him for 20
that's
years.
a hell of a job. I mean, that's a hell of a. It's a dirty job. I wonder if Mike Rowe would do that job. Could you imagine if your job was to be a douche? Oh, that's a dirty job right there.
That's a dirty job.
Hey, Mike Rowe, where
But
you
it's
at?
a fun job. It could be a fun job too.
Yeah, I mean, some girls, some ladies do it on a regular basis just to stay fresh, and they're not, gross.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Where's Mike Rowe at when you need him? Hey, Mike Rowe, you want to be a douche for a week? Oh, wait, you've been doing that for the last 10 years.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Isn't he
Sorry,
really
Mike
already?
Rowe. I don't know why I'm shitting on Mike Rowe.
Well, you know what?
I like Mike Rowe.
He I do like him, but if you've ever seen him do an interview, he just does kind of come off as douchey.
I should calm down on pissing off celebrities because I'm already going to get my ass kicked by Joe Rogan. Not that I think Mike Rowe would kick my ass. I think I could take Mike Rowe.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but one celebrity at a time, and fuck the Rock.
He's got at least 5 years on you too. He's older. He's older than you, Mike Rowe.
Is he really? Is he really?
He's got to be in his. He's probably early 50s.
I thought he was our age.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson, fuck you. Your movies are trash.
Look it up, Mike. There.
This is a scripted fight. And hell, you have to write your notes on your wrist so you remember your promos and how the match is going to end, anyways.
Holy shit! He's 62.
I told you.
Fuck me.
I have. It's decided. I'm getting contacts. I look so much better without my fucking glasses.
Who told you that?
Yeah. Who lied to you?
I'm beautiful without my glasses. I'm so much better.
Connor,
yeah. This is where we say you need your glasses because you think you're beautiful without your glasses. It's kind of a
with or without your glasses.
Do these hide my face better? Is that what you're saying?
It's like my mom. She got contacts finally after and looking at my mom is weird now without her glasses.
Well, yeah, it's weird without my glasses. I agree with that, but I think that. So here's the deal. I lived my first 25 years without wearing glasses.
What?
I didn't get glasses until I was 25.
Yeah, she's in the bath.
Nikki, did you hear what I just told Dad?
Wait, did the Army give you those goofy glasses?
I was just asking.
They gave me these, so yes.
Oh, well, those aren't as goofy as the ones they had back in the day.
No, they're not the BCBs. They're not
BCBs, Jesus Christ, they just look like.
Connor,
those were bad.
Those goggles were bad.
Connor,
I remember the first time that
But you can't break them fuckers.
I did my promotion board in glasses. It was the second day I'd worn glasses. My first sergeant was on the board. And my first sergeant looked at me as I walked in, and I'm trying to keep bearing, and you fucking do your face,
right?
All the shit. And my first sergeant looked at me and he goes, "Myers, can you see fucking Mars with those things?" I was like, Roger, for sorry.
No, there's still Coke on the inside.
Were you still on your knees looking up at him when he asked you that?
No, I earned that shit.
Do you have mascara running down your face at the same time?
You know what? Chris, I'm going to give you a mental picture of what Connor looked like in those glasses.
Dude, you act like I've never seen anybody or never known anybody.
No.
I know what the military issue glasses look like. My dad had.
Hold on. Andy Dick in the Army now.
I still have them. When we go to break, I can go grab them. I can go grab them real quick.
Guarantee you look like Andy Dick.
Glasses. I know what they look like. I mean, like I said,
Oh, yeah.
I've had lots of friends and family in the military. My dad wore
No,
them.
but nobody would have that same vibe as Connor looking like Andy Dick in the Army now.
Connor.
Well, I wore these to my promotion board. This is the same style of glasses that I've had since I got them, because they let you choose what you want, and then they give you the BCG. They're like, we're going to give you these because we have them on standby, and then like here's,
and then
we're going to order you. And I was like, I'm not fucking wearing those. So I went without them because I've been living without them for 25 years. It's like, I guess I just been
difference from when I was in the military. They were like, "Here, take these." Luckily, I didn't have to wear them.
God, you're a fetus,
right?
I don't care. I'm going to die 10 years after you.
Sunday.
Wait. Let's be honest. The way you're going, you're gonna die 10 years before Chris and I.
No.
Yes.
Listen, I have my heart. Have my heart under control.
You are one uneven sidewalk away from death.
No, I'm one uneven sidewalk away from paralyzed.
Same difference.
He's.
I will outlive you.
Then
but
you have to worry about Nikki feeding you, and if you piss her off, she'd be like, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to feed this fat ass."
No. At the end of the day, he's one smart ass comment away from a flight of stairs, and Nikki going. I mean, the guys.
I lost my grip. My hands were sweaty.
Yeah. And Nikki's like, I don't know what happened. You're one smart ass comment away from your very own true crime murder show. That's what I tell Nikki all the time.
Kevin's drawn on pictures and said him trying to get them to me. He drew a keyboard.
Quit drawing dick pics on your.
No, he drew the remote because he wants my remote. But he's still in trouble for spending $400 over the past year. That I found out about it today.
He's actually tracing his own dick and putting it on the window to remind his dad who the man of the house is.
Holy shit!
I'm the man here, Dad.
Oh shit!
I'm taller than you. My dick is bigger than you. Who's the man now, little man, little boy?
I about fucking killed my kid this morning.
My fucking shirt off, Dad.
So Nikki bought me milk yesterday, and I usually only get milk once a week, and it only takes me about 4 days to go through it. But she only buys me a half gallon, so I use it sparingly.
Right.
I woke up this morning, and my son. I didn't wake up till like 11, but I woke up, and my son. But my oldest son. Retirement's difficult, boys.
Is every day just like Saturday to you, you fucking prick?
What time do you wake up?
Most days I wake up at 10.
Oh yeah, that's about the same time I'm waking up for my morning nap.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jesus.
I have to get up at 6, and I get to work at 7:30.
See, and I don't fucking care, and I don't feel bad for you.
That's it. Hey, I've been up for an hour and a half. I had to drive through Columbus traffic. I have earned my morning nap.
I'm trying to tell you why I almost murdered my own child.
No, go ahead.
I was trying to save you from another incriminating story, but please feel free.
No. You hear this and tell me you wouldn't want to throw him across the fucking room.
Jeff, Glick's House of Extortion. You want to write this down in our docket so we know how to
screen record.
Go ahead.
Tell your story.
Jeff's my secretary.
So I woke up and it is known in my house that the skim milk, because I drink skim milk.
Gross.
I know.
Nasty motherfucker.
Come on. You sick commie. Fuck. What is wrong with you? Just go get it straight from the teat. Be a man.
No shit. Just
Tell
buy
us
a cow.
Tell us you voted for Biden without telling us you voted for Biden.
All right, motherfucker. You want me to pull it out?
No, I prefer you keep it in your pants.
I'll be right back.
We really have a rule on the show.
But anyway, I woke up this morning and the milk that is mine, and that for the last 5 years of this, almost 7 years of this child's life, he has known that milk is my milk. You don't touch dad's skim milk. If you want milk, you can have mom's lactose free. You can have the 2% that's in there, or you can have, Sissy's new whole milk, because that shit's gross. And
I love milk. Whole milk or vitamin.
it's too thick for me. I don't really like that feeling. But anyway,
Yeah, but you're also talking to a guy that would literally, and I prefer unpasteurized milk. You know, I would literally go out and just squeeze it, drink that milk. It's delicious.
I grew up on skim milk. My parents had me drink it, and it's just like
So
it's
not your
it's
fault
normal.
you're a communist bastard and you voted for Biden. It was indoctrinated into you by your parents.
I swear to God, I'll pull out the 308 on this fucking camera
You know
right
what?
now.
Your parents live down the road. I'll go have a conversation with them. Don't worry. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Connor. It's not your fault. Now I understand.
Make me do it. Make me do it. One more fucking word.
No harm will come to your mother and father. I imagine they're great people. They're probably beautiful people.
One more word, Chris. One more fucking word.
I don't give a damn. Like, I care. I've had my pew pew on this show.
Have you? Here I was because you bitched at me before the show. Anyway,
I was a joke. I was fucking. Yeah, I've had my pew pew. I had my pew pew on the show the night I almost shot my old man. Anyways, go back to your skim milk story, you communist son of a bitch.
Anyway, everybody in the house knows this. My fucking milk, you don't fucking touch it. That's like you don't touch Dad's milk. It's the only milk he gets every fucking week. It's the only milk. And I drink milk almost every day as long as I have it. And I woke up this morning and the 3/4 of a half gallon, because I only get the half gallon, that I had left of that milk is sitting.
Really Connor, I would buy you a gallon.
I can appreciate that, Chris. I really can.
I truly love you. Nikki doesn't love you.
To be fair, we're buying a house right now, so we're trying to conserve, and milk's fucking expensive.
I don't care.
We already buy 6 different types of milk, dude. Milk's fucking expensive. But anyway,
to make sure you had a whole gallon of skim milk because my love is real. She don't deserve you, and neither does Doc. Doc will buy you a gallon of milk.
So I wake up this morning, I come into the living room, and my milk is sitting on the blue table, and I was like, damn it, kid, I really wish you would have asked before you used my milk, but I know we're out of the lactose free. All we have left is the 2% or the whole milk, and I know you don't like whole milk. I don't know how you didn't. Maybe you couldn't reach the 2% or something. And I grabbed the milk, and it was fucking warm.
I grabbed my kid by his neck.
Dude, the rage that from the I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I started, and I know you're not supposed to cuss at your kids, but I could have fucking thrown them across the room. I was so mad. Milk is $6 a fucking gallon.
Why wasn't he at school at 11 o'clock in the morning when you were finally crawling your crippled ass out of bed?
It's spring break.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Usually it's my youngest son, and he doesn't drink my milk because he's lactose intolerant, which is hilarious.
So we've had 2 stories tonight about why my co-hosts wanted to kill their kids. One involved milk, which it seems kind of a
no. Get your story straight. One was the wife, one was the kids.
No, I mentioned that I wanted to kill mine. You just don't pay attention
because his son charged over $400 over the last almost
year. You fucking suck. I'll take the $6. Never mind. I gotta go apologize to my kid. I'll be back.
Yeah,
dude, he downloaded an app. Then it wasn't the app he wanted, so he just left it.
Yeah, he just said that.
And the app costs $10 a week.
Ugh.
$40 a month.
What is he? Why?
Because he thought it was a game, and it turned out it was an app to edit music.
How did he?
Some bitch.
You dumbass. You made it so that he can. That's your own fault.
Well, and it was right around the time that I actually purchased HBO, and HBO here you have to pay through the Play Store. It wouldn't let me buy it off the TV.
It's okay, Jeff. You're not special because you're in Mexico. A lot of the apps anymore are through the Google Play Store. When you
I did not know that. Well, like Prime, I paid for it through the TV.
Can I try this?
My Netflix as well.
No, you can't.
My Disney and Stars, all that stuff is paid through the TV. HBO, or Max now, is the only thing that is paid through the app. So, it automatically takes it from my card each month or whatever. And the wife was like, "Why? Where are you spending $10 a week?" And I was like, "What are you fucking talking about?" And she was going through my phone today and found out. She's like, "What's this fucking app?" And I was like, "I have no fucking clue what app that is." I was like, "What folder is it in?" Well, the kids each have a folder on my phone that is a bunch of fucking stupid fucking games. And it was in Kevin's folder.
Get them those stupid fucking Amazon Kids laptops. Or not laptops, the iPad things. They're stupid, but you can have it on a kid's profile or you can have it on a regular profile where they can be playing everything, but you can still monitor it. So I was super against it, and I still kind of fucking hate those things. But my kids have them, and they have the kids' profiles, so they can't buy anything. They can't do anything crazy on it.
Right.
They can't watch certain things. But they can still have their own iPad, and they can play apps when they want to. They can take it on trips and all that stuff, and they don't have to come fucking bug me for it. It was like $200 for one.
That's not bad. No, but like, we have the rule that if you want to buy a phone or you want a tablet, get a fucking job.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, or you know, if you want a laptop, if you want a laptop or you want a phone,
put your camera on if you want to fucking talk, Chris.
I will give you a bunch of chores, and if you do them every day for X amount of months, then I'll buy you one.
Sorry, Dad.
Until you can do that, it's not going to happen.
Sorry, Daddy.
You can't give me enough arguments to ever give my children an allowance or to buy something for them because they did
doing something. I understand what
for doing shit that they shouldn't.
But it's like,
you know,
he's 11. It's not like you can go out and actually get a job.
I got mad at my
even though it is Mexico.
I got mad at my youngest son the other day because he walked into the living room. I might have told you guys about this, but he walked into the living room. It's like 9 o'clock at night. He's supposed to be going to bed. And I'm like, "What are you doing up?" And he's like, "You should have done laundry." And I was like, "Fucking what?"
Whoa! You only
guess who's gonna go fucking wear ratty clothes the next week for that comment?
He's like, I don't have the PJs that I wanted to wear tonight. You should have did laundry last night. It's like, bitch, I've been doing laundry all fucking weekend, and so is your mother. Don't you dare.
Yep.
Oh well, that's
so
okay.
I am not gonna give you something or pay for something that I do for doing something that I do for free. Absolutely.
Right. Wow. Okay, so here, check this out. Guess what I just learned?
What's that?
You're going to be live on Instagram for X amount of time, and then it ends automatically.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll be damned.
That's interesting. I'm just going to go ahead.
I don't know that.
Save it, but that's fine. We'll go to break in a minute. God damn, he's got. So my oldest one, Austin. You know, I got her first phone. She did. I paid the bill, but she was giving because she was working at the time. She was giving me paying for her actual phone. Now all three kids have a phone, but Nikki and I just got you know, like Cash.
The difference is your kids go back and forth to mom's.
Yeah, Cash.
Understandably,
Cash had a phone, and we when we got our new plan, we had 5 lines. I think we got Buggy a new phone, right? Yeah. We did get Buggy a new phone, but her phone was so old and outdated, and their phones only worked on Wi-Fi.
Right.
Cash had his own phone, so we did get Buggy a new phone, but Cash had his own phone. We just had to get the SIM card. We already had the 5 lines. It didn't cost us anything extra to get the SIM card, you know, for his phone. But yes, they do go back and forth to, you know, they're with their mom on the weekends. Plus, like, it was like it's cool because, you know, Cash goes outside and he runs around and he plays with his friends. Like today,
and you can call him and be like, "Hey, get your ass home."
Yeah, like today, I was like, "Has he been in at all since he was outside?" And Nikki said, "No." So I hit him up on Snapchat. I said, "Where you at, yo?" And I didn't think I would hear back from him, but this dude was like, right now, snapped me right back. "I'm down by the mailboxes." "Oh, okay, dinner's ready if you want to come in and eat." "I'm not hungry. I'll be in a little bit." Cool. But he takes his phone outside with him so that he, you know, if we do need to text him or call him or whatever. But yeah, when we did this new plan changeover, and Austin has the fucking iPhone and an Apple Watch and all that weird stuff, it's just like, it is what it is. I'm not gonna. But I've got
nerd.
I've gotten them tablets for Christmas. I don't even think the girls know where their tablets are. I told Cash, I said, I think I'm going to take your tablet. And he was like, why? I was like, because you don't use it. You got a cell phone. You have a TV in your room. You have an Xbox in your room. Like, you're not using the tablet, and I want to use it. I can use it. I can jump on there, and I can use it to upload music. I can get music ready. I can upload stuff. I can get on StreamYard. I can, as I told Nikki, I'm going to take it to work and watch a movie.
Well, yeah, 100%.
I would much rather watch movies on a tablet than my cell phone.
Yeah.
It's small, But at the end of the day. But yeah, like I'm not gonna be that guy and be like, oh, you have to pay me for all this stuff. It's a pain in the ass. It's unnecessary. But anyways, I do want to take a real quick break.
Why do you always take breaks right after I come back from taking a piss?
That's what I had to do. I had to get up and piss. I had to
get up.
My teeth was floating.
She's hot but needy. It's worth it. Give and take.
She's gonna stick that finger up your butthole.
If she does it, it's acceptable. She needs to work on the nails though before she does that.
Well, she's only allowed to put her finger. I put my whole fist up to my elbow and really like
work you like a fucking puppet.
For doing
back when Connor and I used to work security in Abercrombie, he said, he said, you want to role play, Daddy? And I was like, yeah, I guess. He was like, you be Jeff Dunham and I'll be one of his. And I can go deep into that booty hole and
that b-hole.
I do want to go to break. You guys want to do either one of you guys feeling extra froggy? You want to do an ad read for W or Zencaster?
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Hey, Chris. Before you go to break, real quick, are we doing what should have been Monday Night Madness tomorrow?
For the 5th time, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Are you on the show tonight?
No.
Are you here, Biden?
Does that headphone that you have on work?
Yes, Nikki. Remember what I said about Jeff Dunham?
I don't remember well.
Yes, Connor, and I will touch on it when we come back from break. We're going to take a real quick break. Before we go to break, I do want to tell you guys about our good friends over at Zencaster. It has made our life so much better as podcasters, and I share this out to all of our broadcasters, streamers, and or podcasters. You guys should definitely be checking out Zencaster. It's your all-in-one, super easy-to-use destination for all your broadcasting, podcasting, and streaming needs. I think I had a stroke, and yes, I smell toast.
Yeah, you're so much better at these ad reads than us.
Yeah, even when I stumble and I mess up, yes, I am better than you guys. Shall I clip Saturday nights? Pew pew alert on the show. Anyways, Zencaster, it's your all-in-one destination to make your broadcasting, podcasting, and streaming life super easy. You're always going to look and sound your best. Simply go to Zencaster.com, create an account, get on there, and get to work today. Have you thought about starting a podcast? Have you talked about starting a podcast and you haven't pulled the trigger yet? Well, you should go ahead and do it. Are you already currently doing a podcast? I don't know why there's a plane there, but that's weird.
It's flying over Connor's head.
Okay. Are you already doing a podcast? Are you already streaming? Are you already broadcasting? Do you only want things to get better? Because their goal is, no matter how big or small you are, to get ears and eyes on your show. Head on over to Zencaster.com/pricing. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 30% off your first month's paid plan. What's there to lose? Try it for 30 days. You're going to notice an increase in numbers. You might even be able to monetize when you do that. Go share your story at the end of the day. We're going to keep on rocking and rolling with our guys at Blacktop Mojo. As I said earlier in the show, brand new album coming out, 4/5/24. Pollen, are you guys fucking ready? I am ready. We're playing their new songs, the latest songs. Now, I got a new one coming for you, too. Come on, Matt. Come on, guys. I know the 20 seconds right around the corner, but let's get here. New music coming from, but get stuff there. Shut up, Jarvis. But this is off their up and coming album. This is Blacktop Mojo, As the Light Fades. Go show the guys some love. Give them a follow wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Make sure you let them know we sent you. And here's As the Light Fades off of their new album. Follow.
Don't change the channel, don't turn the page. We're living in the sunset of a golden age. Watch the street lights as they flicker on. Night is coming, we don't have very long. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Hold me close before it's too late. Free and easy, baby, don't wait. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Going 100 with the windows down. In the twilight of innocence, we'll lose ourselves. Your mama won't know that we left town. Long as we're back before the sun goes down. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Hold me close before it's too late. Free and easy, baby, don't wait. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Stars in the night sky are burning out. Hold me close now, just one last time. I'll wait for you there on the other side. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Hold me close before it's too late. Free and easy, baby, don't wait. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades. Kiss me, darling, as the light fades.
Woo! A little Blacktop Mojo for your ear holes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As the light fades, ladies and gentlemen, off their up and coming album, Pollen, dropping 4/5/24, April 5th of this year, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, you guys are all ready for that. Go ahead and check them out on all social media and wherever you stream music at Blacktop Mojo. Show the guys some love. If you'd be so kind, let them know we sent you. Shit, I didn't realize I had to do all that. Speaking of the social media.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Yeah, shit, fuck. Speaking of the social media, if you guys be so kind, go ahead and check us out. We are everywhere: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do the show every Wednesday and Saturday on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
I hate you, Jeff. Shut the fuck up.
You can also
Such a fat.
Listen to it any place, anytime, wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. And don't forget to check out our sponsors.
Bib?
I don't know what just happened.
Yeah. Don't forget to check out our sponsors. They are also, oh shit.
Well, you just guys both full of curse words today. Just, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, gee shit.
If I had some fucking help here, I mean, it's a goddamn banner.
I just sucked the beer out of my beard. All right, you can't tell me that that's not kind of hot.
If somebody would have just thrown that banner up there, you can go to bio.link. All of our social medias are there. You guys know the drill. Give us a follow, give us a listen, give us a share if you'd be so kind. Also, feel free to check out our sponsors, Liquid IV, your destination or hydration destination. Sorry, liquidiv.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard when you shop better hydration today. Zencaster.com. Podcasters, broadcasters, and streamers. Are you looking to make your life easier? Are you looking to get ears and eyes on what you do? Head on over to Zencaster.com/price and use our promo code Words Are Hard. 30% off your first month's paid plan. And last but not least, W Energy. Are you tired of energy drinks leaving you with a crash? Leaving you with a jitter because you drink too many of them because of the crash? Well, then W Energy is your answer. It's going to give you energized and focus for the day. W.GG. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. Get your discounts, get your savings, and join us here at Nonsensical Nonsense as we wage war on big energy at W.GG.
Oh, W. Okay.
I'm going to fist fight Jarvis. Zencaster. So easy a caveman. Or Glick can use it. I'm not a goddamn Wookiee, you racist motherfucker.
Steven, it'd be easier for you to make fun of him if you were on the show.
Yeah. I love you too.
Yeah, then you can
Big Tim in the building. What's going on, Timmy?
And you could take my spot as I leave here as soon as I finish this beer, because that was what my deal was with my wife.
You got in trouble.
No, she said if you want pussy tonight, you're going to finish that beer and come get.
Fair enough.
He's still not going to get pussy because his dick's not on so many drugs and medications.
His hand.
That's not true anymore. I haven't had a narcotic since Sunday last week.
Nice.
Since last Sunday. And that doesn't mean anything to anybody else, but that's a big deal for me because it means I'm able to deal with the pain now. So, fuck you, Chris.
Limp dick, motherfucker. Your dick don't work. Because you're
going to finish that beer a lot sooner because you keep spilling it and spitting it and Jesus.
Maybe that's my plan, Jeff. You don't know.
You have a drinking problem. You can't get it in your mouth.
Yeah, fuck you, Chris. Yeah, fuck you, Chris.
And fuck you, Tim.
Hey, you leave him alone. I got your back, buddy.
Fuck you, Tim. Fuck you, Connor.
Just gonna.
Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me because your fucking lower half of your body is crippled and your dick don't work.
That earns a star, Tim.
I'm crippled and then I'm on all kinds of drugs. My wiener don't work.
What did I ever do to you, Jeff?
I just want to be part of the fuck you gang.
I'm trying to figure out how to do the Mark thing.
Oh,
but I keep forgetting
where you look down.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite. Well, when Jeff puts me in third place, yeah, it's really difficult because I got to figure out which way is which. But if I'm here, usually I'm just yelling at you.
It is what it is.
Actually, that's not true.
And fuck you, Jeff.
Yeah.
And now we're switched. So fuck you, Jeff, and fuck you, Connor.
But you gotta go. You gotta go.
I tried bringing this up earlier. I'm sure you guys have heard about the new upcoming pending potential TikTok ban.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I love everybody giving that one senator shit because he has a TikTok page. That shit cracks me up.
Yeah, Tony D is white and has a beard and has a full head of hair these days. It's
He's
crazy.
And
trans
glasses.
white. He's trans white.
Tony's
Ironically, as soon as you said that, the lights turned off behind you.
Yeah.
Uh,
I can't. I'm painting. and
I don't care.
move it.
Turn my
It's the
fucking light back on.
but anyways,
Give me a minute.
so
I
everyone's
like
got
that
their
you cuss
pennies
at your
all up
kids,
in a
too.
twist.
Makes me feel way better.
I just don't hide it like you do. Go ahead.
Everybody's got their panties all up in a twist about this whole TikTok ban, right?
Right.
Connor,
Ban. B-A-N. There's no D. Don't do that. Sorry.
He said banned. Yeah.
There was a D. You said banned.
or TikTok is going to.
There's always a D in Chris's mouth. Let's be honest.
Ah, bitch.
That's right. I'll be here all week, folks.
That's what you get, slut. Oh shit.
I was like, apparently they forgot I'm. Let's see ya. Jesus Christ, Leggy, you want to
no
turn the
shit,
mic
right?
down?
My camera had to adjust.
That was funny. You're welcome. You're welcome.
That was an amazing setup. That was a team effort.
Thank you for
So,
your service.
anyways, about your TikTok ban.
Duh.
No. I'm gonna watch this play out as Connor does not get any poussoir tonight.
Well, my beer is gone. So, ladies and gentlemen, adieu. You can call me a poussoir all you want. I'm gonna go get my dick wet.
What for?
Are you taking a shower? Are you gonna go get in your crippled bathtub because you can't stand up in the shower? You have to have a crippled bathtub.
Maybe.
Yeah. Joke's on you. I installed those railings.
All right, seriously, gents. I do have to go. All right, peace out. B.
God, I wish I had video of Nikki rolling his fat crippled ass into a crippled tub.
Yeah.
My dick's wet, yay! I peed in my tub, yay! I told the guys I was gonna get my dick wet. I totally did.
So, what's your take on the TikTok ban? And just piss off Connor, the TikTok banned.
Ban, however,
Right.
TikTok could get banned.
Right. I don't think it will. Nor
Tim, see you back in 4 minutes.
and that includes the 3 minutes walk to her.
I was just saying, it's going to take him damn near 4 minutes to get his crippled ass in the house.
Right.
You know, but no, so everybody's all up in arms and got their panties all in a twist about this potential TikTok ban.
Mhm.
And the crazy thing about it is, and I know you're anti-establishment and you're anti-government. Facts on facts. Tim.
Facts are facts.
Facts on facts. You ain't wrong. The math is mathin'. It's a government thing because it's a Chinese-owned entity, and China
Is it though?
it is. It's owned by China.
It's only part of it is owned by China.
It's a Chinese company, and they refuse to let go.
Well, they have it in the rules that they can't sell it.
Well, but they refuse to let go of any power or relinquish anything, and then this is why the government's stepping in, because it is an app,
Right?
They're worried about, and this is the thing. I've heard a lot of people go, First Amendment, right? Shut the fuck up. There are plenty of other platforms for you to go promote your OnlyFans or do whatever it is that you're doing. If you can, people are mad about it on TikTok. First and foremost, I don't care if it's legitimately a concern for our country and our people. Good on the government for stepping in and going, Look, I said if. I said if. I didn't say it was. I said
I
if.
understand, but
But
is TikTok
people who are-
really the only one selling info to China?
exactly?
Facebook,
But the
YouTube.
people who are getting their panties all in a twist are the people who are literally not that is their income is TikTok.
Oh, 100%.
They're not content creators. They're not in. I mean, these are the assholes who go on there and go, "Oh, welcome to TikTok."
Well, no,
Oh,
well, you got the other people. You got the other people that do have TikTok shops and sell shit.
Yeah, but you can have a shop on any other fucking platform.
Oh, I understand. I'm just saying.
You know what I mean?
Because there's a guy he builds cars, and does the whole thing on TikTok, and he sells recreation parts.
But it's also the same people that'll go and riot and tear down an entire city.
Oh,
but
100%.
Talk about the First Amendment rights,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Like you want to take every right we have away because you don't like the fact that the sun rises in the east and lowers in the west, or however it is. But because it's racist, and then you say 1 + 1 = 2 is racist, but then you're gonna go, you're infringing on my
I'll
rights
be right back.
as an American because you're taking TikTok. There's plenty of other platforms. If they take TikTok away, first and foremost, who gives a good goddamn fuck? TikTok is not there for actual content creators. Real content creators are not on TikTok at the end of the day. Shut up, Jarvis. You're about to get fired from another podcast. I do not sell Wookie pics on my OnlyFans. But it's like, who cares if TikTok goes away? It's going to be another app, just like Vine was, just like Musical.ly was. You know, it ran its course at the end of the day. And if it is a danger to the American way or the American or whatever, then more power to it. I just think it's funny that the people that are getting all butthurt and bent out of shape about it are the ones that are literally making a living off of TikTok. And you're not even actual content creators. You're actually just fucking suck. Good. Get rid of it and make room for real content creators. Guys, men and women who actually create good content and create quality content. Like the people, you know, there are people who use the TikTok shop to sell stuff. And once we have our merch store, yeah, I'll probably do the same thing if it's available. But as Tim said, I'm going to replace you with a puppet. Wookie Pete. As Tim said, TikTok's already banned me. TikTok has, I can't go live on our account right now. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to go live on our account right now. Why? For doing exactly what I'm doing right here. There are a lot worse things on TikTok than some asshole chit-chatting and hanging out and joking and having a good time. Yet, I can't do it. So I say if TikTok goes away, good riddance. I say good riddance to TikTok if it goes away. Get a hell of a run, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Jarvis, first and foremost, clean your camera, give it a little wipe. Second of all, pull it away from your face a little bit. And be a little bit more confident. That's all. Welcome back, Jeffrey.
Yeah, sorry, I had to piss like a racehorse.
Why didn't you go when we were on break?
I did, but you know, you break the seal, and then next thing you know, you got to piss like 400 times.
Yeah, life is rough when you drink 15 liters of Coke in a show.
It's a 2.5, so calm down.
I see you've gone back to your bottle. Oh, no, wait, what are you drinking out of tonight, buddy?
I'm drinking out of a glass. I actually have a glass.
I did see that. Look at you. You've evolved. No, I was just saying, you know, TikTok, the people who are up in arms and are pissed off and all worked up about it are the ones who make a living off of TikTok. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, they're just fucking, they're not content creators.
Well, no, I agree. I mean, there are, I would say out of the people, all the people that make money off of TikTok, I would say 90% of them are the people that are like you know, all that stupid shit. There are people that do have legitimate, decent creativity.
But the people that have like their TikTok shops and stuff like that, they're already established. So if TikTok goes away, they're going to be able to still sell their merchandise or whatever it is that they're doing somewhere else because they've already established themselves. They've already made a name for themselves. Like for instance, and I know that you can literally get, you can literally. I know this guy claims to be the only one, but you can get the only dad hats everywhere. Everybody,
100%.
Everybody's making them, but there's a dude on there who is literally, that's like his he created it. You know, that's his thing. He created it, but he's already established. So if TikTok goes away, you know, he's still going to be able to get on Instagram or
well, I mean, it's literally
wherever and still put his merch store out there, so he'll still be able to sell his hats and his shirts. And trust me, I love the hats. I want one. I want an only dad.
I want one too,
and I want a Dad Hub T-shirt. You know, I want one.
I mean, if you can also
buy it from that guy.
If you're really a fan of somebody on TikTok, 99% chance they have other platforms they're on, and their bio link is in their description. Yeah. So if you're not subscribing to them somewhere else already, you can do that.
Yeah. Do you actually even stream anymore at all, Tim? Tim, what's going on with your guys' show? And Tim, if you're available tomorrow night, let me know. And if you'd like to come up, we're doing a collaboration show tomorrow night. It got postponed for Monday night.
But the funniest thing I've been seeing on TikTok lately is this politician that voted against the TikTok. He voted for TikTok being banned. He actually became popular and kind of owes his seat to TikTok. And now people are calling him out, and he's lost like half his followers and shit. And then he got on TikTok the other day. He was like, "I'm sorry. I don't think it's actually going to pass." Okay, well, if you didn't think it was going to pass, why would you vote for it?
Work is overrated. Oh my God. You're at the firehouse. You're not working. You're just hanging out with the boys. Stop.
Yeah, let's be honest. Yeah. Is it really work?
Yeah. Here goes the sirens. Everybody jump in our big red wee woos.
Yeah.
But
no, I don't. Well, I don't think it's going to get banned because
I think there should be restrictions. Military personnel should not be able to.
Oh, 100%. It should not be on government property.
And I say this, and I have friends that are in the military, and I've even brought this up to them in their lives. Like, dude, you are literally in a desert, deployed, and you're live on TikTok. Like,
yeah, not necessarily good.
They're talking about things that's going on over there. Not like it's the end of the world, top secret stuff. Like,
right.
They're not, but still, I mean, nonetheless.
Like, well, even when you're in the military, the one thing they tell you first thing is wherever you're deployed, don't give out your location. But I don't think it's gonna pass in the House for the simple fact they saw what happened with everybody losing their fucking mind. And of course, I love what TikTok did is that they was like, here, give us your area code or your zip code, and we'll give you which senator you should call.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No.
And I was like, you know what? Touche.
Save more than anything. Yeah, I will bust your balls because I did it for a minute, and I have family that were firefighters and stuff like that. I know how it goes down. Yeah. And I follow firefighters on TikTok.
No,
there's actually a chef that I follow.
Dude, the food videos on fucking TikTok, dude, they're killing me.
Dude, there's this cat, and where is he from? I think Virginia. Okay. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but he is the firehouse chef.
Oh, okay.
And just watching his videos, I've gained 75 pounds.
Oh, easily. No, the one that gets me is Gordon Ramsay's on there, and he critiques people that do videos like, this is how I make Texas brisket sandwiches or some shit like that. And they're like, you take a pound of butter, and he's like, a pound of butter. They're fucking hilarious.
I didn't know you had back surgery. I just knew you guys haven't been live for a while. You good? Oh, stop it. Shut up. If you watch the mental health show, you know how I feel about our first responders. Shut up. They're jokes. Don't take it personal.
Yeah, it's a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so hard.
They're jokes.
No, but it's like I don't think
Trust me.
it would
My
be
uncles and everything
100%
else are firefighters. I
detrimental.
make the same jokes to them.
It would be 100% detrimental
Too.
to any politician to vote for that app to get banned for the simple fact their voters can see who the fuck they are and literally campaign against them.
Yeah. Hopefully your back surgery went better than Connor's. Connor's fucked him up worse than he really was. Yeah, no, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like how many people in politics have TikTok pages?
Well, Joe Biden's got one.
Oh yeah, you were offended. I imagine I'm gonna get a DM later. You're gonna be yelling and screaming and hooting and hollering at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just show you my wiener.
But
I'm better.
the government did
down, Timmy boy.
the government did the same thing with BlackBerry.
I gotta be careful anymore.
When Obama got elected, they did the same thing with Blackberries because Obama would not release his. He was like, I'm not giving up my BlackBerry.
Well,
and there was a big uproar about that, and then it blew over.
I think we should ease up on our presidents. About you should release this, that, and the other thing. Like they are the president of the United States of America. There is a reason why they don't release stuff.
No, not release. He didn't want to give it up. Like he was like, no, I use my BlackBerry every day.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, shut up. They're the president of the United States of America. Leave them the fuck alone.
Exactly. Like, I mean, once you get to that position, the fact that somebody can tell you can and cannot do something, you're like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I'm the fucking president. You're not.
Well, now I'm a lib and now I'm a Karen. Oh, now you offended me. Now you offended me too.
Now I'm upset.
Oh yeah. You're gonna need a new back surgery.
My fucking mind.
Just like Bane did to Batman.
I was born in the dark.
You merely adopted it. Oh, hold on, I need a coffee can to talk into.
I know, right?
Born in the dark, and you merely adopt. That's what I tell these young kids. That's what I tell Cash. I was born into video gaming. You merely adopted it.
Yeah, we were. We.
That was a terrible Bane impersonation. Before you assholes come at me, don't do impersonation.
It's right up there with my Christopher Walken.
Yeah, I was gonna say, much like Jeff and his wife. Listen here, see, I'm Christopher.
Yeah,
see. I'm talking to my guy on the road, see. If you do it again, I'll stab you in the neck with a soldering iron. See.
We are the generation that saw the evolution of video games. So the fact that if anybody that's played video games since the beginning of Nintendo, no, 100%, I agree. The royal family thing. Have you been seeing this?
Yeah. Oh, what's her name? Not Meghan Markle, the other chick.
No, Kate Middleton.
Yeah, supposedly she's dead.
Well, I've also heard that Russia actually put out a thing. They were like, the king died.
Yeah, Instaface and Bookgram.
Yeah. No, but like Russia put out a thing that the king died. Well, nobody's seen the king since they fucking announced that.
Yeah, the king had butt cancer.
Well, he's got butt cancer. And then so Megan apparently, or not Megan, Kate. She had abdominal surgery.
Yeah.
And I get that it's a long time to recover. But there's this whole theory that there's a double. And the chick that they're saying is the double, I can't tell the difference between the two of them. But they're comparing the double to Princess Di and Camilla. Like it's a real history repeating itself kind of thing. So I honestly don't know. There was supposed to be a huge announcement out of Buckingham Palace the other day. I still haven't seen what the fuck that was about, but it's constantly popping up on my For You page. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And nobody can tell me. So I honestly don't know what the fuck's going on. I am curious, but it's not like consuming my life. I don't know if I believe the whole abdominal surgery thing. I think she's dead. I think the old boy killed her, and was like, I can get away with it. I'm a prince. So there is that. I don't know. I think it's one of those things where it's like, much like anything, when you're that high up in politics or royalty, there's pretty much not a whole lot you can't get away with. Well, I mean, there's theories about this chick. There's like 4 main theories going around. One of them being like that she's doing a Miley Cyrus, Hannah Montana thing. The other is that she's dead. The other is that she had an abortion or some shit like that. There's a couple theories around going around.
And that's the thing. I mean, as far as the royal family goes, like over here, they are so much more important over here in the States than what they are there.
Well, I mean, when Diana died, everybody fucking cried.
Hmm.
Well, let's not even get into that.
Even when Prince, what's his face, and Kate, it's funny. I don't know if she's married to. I don't even know the prince's names.
It's Harry and
Harry and
Harry's married to Meghan Markle. William.
I couldn't tell you who's married to who, but we both know their wives' names: Kate Middleton and Meghan Markle.
Well, Meghan Markle, she got famous on Suits, and she's gorgeous.
Shut up, Jeff. What, baby?
Harry is married to Meghan Markle, and William is married to Princess Kate.
Harry's married to Kate, and William's married. No,
Harry's married to Kate and Meghan Markle.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
The redheaded stepchild of the royal family is married to Meghan Markle.
The dude that's married to the chick from Suits, didn't they denounce the royal family?
Well, no, the royal family denounced them. Kind of is what my understanding.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Kate's something in that bitch from Suits.
that bitch from Suits is kind of sexy. I'm just saying. She was the only reason I watched 4 seasons of Suits. Let's be honest.
No, I don't. I couldn't tell you shit about the royal family. I could give 2 shits and a fuck less. You know what I do know about the royal family? Once upon a time, we slapped a dick out of their mouth and became our own fucking country and said, we're tired of your fucking bullshit. Why don't you fucking play around? Fuck around and find out. The first instance of America saying, hold my beer and fuck around and find out. You goddamn pussies. We'll throw your shitty
tea drinkers.
Throw your shitty tea in a shitty harbor of a shitty city.
No, I'm curious on what the hell they're gonna do, or what's gonna be announced. Like, it's a possibility because, dude, there was fucking Barack Obama was literally just at the prime minister's house the other day, and unless Joe Biden sent him over there, isn't that kind of the same thing they tried to get Trump on? I can't remember. No, they got. Yeah, no. Well, no. Like, if you go and present yourself as an administrator or a working for the U.S. government without being sent over there by the president, you're technically doing something wrong.
Dude, if Trump took a shit and leaned to the left instead of the right, he was doing something wrong.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean,
yeah,
the man couldn't breathe without getting 400 accusations thrown his way.
Oh, 100%. And what's funny is if you watch, there's old clips of him being interviewed by like Oprah, and she's like, "You should run for president." Now she's like, "Fuck that motherfucker."
There's so many celebrities and everything that, in the past were fucking stroking Donald's dick and sticking him off. And as soon as he decided to run for president, they got all
like, fuck that dude.
Fucking feelings and want to feel some sort of way. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out.
Yeah. I mean, the dude could solve world hunger, cure AIDS, and save the world from
That was the thing.
any money problems, and they'd be like, he's still a piece of shit.
I was just getting ready to get to that. You know, the man was president for 4 years, and the entire 4 years, and since he's been out, just accusation, this, that, everything, curveballs, everything thrown at him.
Swatting away like flies. Yeah.
When he was the president, he dealt with it, but he made the country better.
100%.
Economically, we were good, you know, and made our country better while he was in office.
The lowest unemployment rate ever.
And then dealing with all the bullshit from the left at the same time and shrugging it off, and still was able to do his job.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's running again, and he's dealing with all the bullshit, and he's fucking destroying every.
Oh, the numbers are insane.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, it just goes to show, and we're not a political show in any way, shape, or form, and we're not the smartest guys in the world. But at the end of the day, the man fixed America. He was doing good things for the country, despite all the bullshit. And now,
and the only problem
politically,
the only problem Trump couldn't solve in his presidency was COVID.
Yeah, and now it's and the biggest thing is they couldn't assassinate him politically, and now they're going after his bank account.
Yeah,
and you know he's got that situation in New York, you know, quote unquote, doesn't have the money for the $500 million bond or whatever that they put on it. So don't worry, that'll come out. It'll be fine. And
yeah, I'm sure he's not losing sleep over it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, what's really funny is he paid all that money for Mar-a-Lago, and the judge was like, that place is only worth maybe $2 million, but the place right next to it that's a quarter of the size, has a very small house on it, is also worth $4 million.
Yeah,
how's that work?
Yeah, exactly. You know,
so the left is not only just trying to destroy Donald Trump, they're killing the housing market in Florida without even trying.
No, that's the thing. I mean, it's just one game after another, and it's they're grasping at straws because they're scared shitless, and that's what we said last week. You know, 2028, Glick and DJ and DT Jr., DTJ, and I'm walking up with that bitch choke slamming, hitting stunners, putting people through tables, walking around with beer in my hand and a fucking championship belt.
Well, you know, they say, to go on what Conrad's saying here, they say you haven't made it until you have some haters.
Well, Tim,
we have haters. Trump's got haters. So
that's what I say about this show: lurkers and haters. Y'all a whole nother level. But you're just jealous.
It just sounds a lot like jealousy.
You're jealous. Yeah, if you're taking shit, you're doing something right.
Well, here's a funny thing. Do you, and this is an honest question, if any other politician got the same kind of treatment Trump got or gets, would they survive? Not even close.
Well, no, and that's the thing that,
because as much as nobody wants to admit, Trump is clean as a fucking whistle. Can any other politician say that?
Well, I mean, you know, is Trump an arrogant douchebag?
100%.
Things. Yeah. Yeah.
Should he choose his words better? Yes.
Yeah. But
he's also not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to bring up something that happened in 1985 or 1990 when he...
Oh, no, the newest one. Have you seen the newest one? He was giving a speech, and he was talking about how China is building a bunch of electric car manufacturing in Mexico. Mm-hmm. And he said, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath for the U.S. automakers.
Oh, yeah.
CNN and all that stuff, they've actually clipped it. So if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, I heard that.
And it's like, really? You guys are that fucking cheap, fucking sleazy? What a fucking losers. And if Trump does get elected, he's going to put 100% tariff on those cars, on China.
China.
So where normally those cars would cost, let's say, 30 grand. He's going to make it so they cost 60.
We don't like Trump, by the way. I don't
Yeah,
know.
not even.
We're not Trump fans. You know, it's easy to do 4 years and not do anything at all. Biden, when every
And
accusation,
take credit. And take credit for somebody else's shit.
proven against you, everything that has come out has been proven to be 100% true. When all those same people who are trying to bury Trump are burying everything that's coming out about you.
Oh, yeah. Well,
and
did
your
you see?
son.
They literally, when Trump was getting in trouble for those documents he had,
Tim's
while
not a
he
Trump
was
fan
president, Trump took documents. They're his documents. He was president. He's allowed.
Yeah.
Biden did the same thing when vice president, when he wasn't allowed, and they won't convict him because he's a senile old man. He's a fucking president. He's a senile old man. I mean,
Sounds like you're not competent to do the job that you're assigned.
exactly.
I mean, it'd be like if I couldn't change a light bulb, you know what I mean? Like, I'm out of a job. I mean, and that's a simple task at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, you got to change a light bulb.
Like, I don't know if you can't walk up a set of stairs without falling down.
Maybe plunge a toilet or something like that in my day-to-day work life. Like, it's pretty basic stuff. Like, if you can't handle the basic stuff, let alone I mean, everybody knew the whole Ukraine-Russia thing was going to happen. I mean, and as soon as Trump was out of office, Putin was like, "What's up?"
Yeah.
Now?
But I guarantee you, when Trump wins, because if Biden wins, you know there's fucking fraudery happening.
Facts on facts again, Tim. He is 117 years old.
But when Trump wins, he will end that Russia fucking Ukraine shit in like less than a week.
Yeah, he's gonna be like,
he'll literally he'll walk over there and pull a glick. All right, both of you fucking knock it the fuck off. All right, sorry.
He's gonna send a text. Hey, Pooty Poot.
That's enough.
Hey.
Say my name. Say my name 3 times. See if you don't. I'll fuck you up.
Hey, Pooty. Hey, Pooty.
Have you? I know you probably haven't seen it, but you want to watch an amazing piece of journalism? Watch Tucker Carlson interview Putin. Fuck, it was amazing. It was 2 hours of pure holy shit.
Fucking Trump is gonna go, hey, Pooty Poot, knock your shit off. And Poot's gonna be like,
it's not even Putin.
All of a sudden you're gonna hear,
no, it's not even. It's not even Putin. Putin's like, why would we go to? He said the only reason they went to war with Ukraine is because NATO was like, hey, we're gonna just move the line a little bit further, which was agreed upon years ago that they wouldn't do that.
And nobody was there to stop him at the end of the day. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
It's like, for instance, you know, we all had siblings growing up. If my parents were around,
yeah, I'm gonna punch my sister in the face.
If my parents were home, I wasn't gonna walk up and smack my sister in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Now, if they weren't home, yeah, nobody's watching. We're good. Smack.
No, 100%. And that's exactly what's happening. You know, it's in what 100+ years, every president, with the exception of Trump, some sort of conflict/war has come. 4 years of Trump, not a single war. Why? Because he's like, you know, I got a button right here. I'll fucking push it, fuckers. And they're like, yeah, he's serious. Everybody else, we don't believe. This guy, I believe it.
Why do you think I'm going to be such a great dictator? I mean, president.
Oh, that's the other thing. CNN's like, he's going to be a dictator. No. When Biden was running, when Biden was running last term or last election, he's like, you can't just sign a bunch of stuff into law as the president. That's called being a dictator. What Biden do day one? Signed 150 pieces into law that he just goes like, yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. And Trump did the same thing when he started, but he did 5. 5 and 150. Somebody's a dictator here.
I promise you, when I become president, there's going to be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm a goddamn dictator.
Oh, 100%.
I put the dick in dictator.
and you put that dick in your mouth. Ah!
No, I don't. Jeff, just so you know, you will have a job. You will have a job when I'm president. You will be the dick sucker.
Well,
Like,
let's be honest. That's
Jeff,
going to be Connor. He's not here to defend himself.
right?
I gotta urinate again.
I can't wait to be president. First thing I do is abolish that 2-term bullshit. I'm gonna go from president to king to ruler of the world. I'm just saying. No, I think that was the biggest thing. I think that was the biggest problem. And I've said it a million times when we talk about politics. And again, we're no experts and we're not the smartest people on the planet. But what Trump did, and this is what Trump did and pissed off everybody when he was president, he put America first and he put American citizens first. And he was, and that's what I liked about him. And that was the nice thing about him being the president, was the fact that he did put America first and he did put the citizens first. And he said to hell with everybody else at the end of the day. And that's how it should be. You know, ever since Biden got into office, America's gone to hell. It's been nothing but divide and segregate. Like, I mean, what, 60, 70 years ago, this country fought against segregation and division. And now that's all it's about. It's all about segregation.
Oh, 100%.
You know, like,
It's just a different color they want to segregate.
like, do you remember when Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks and Malcolm X were fighting against white-only restaurants and black-only drinking fountains?
And now they want it again, but
or white-only colleges and da-da-da-da-da. Like, and this is what the world that we're living in right now. It is. You know, I think it's been said, you know, when you don't educate yourself on history, and I know I don't have the quote right, and I'm not trying to.
If you fail to read your history, you're doomed to repeat it.
Yeah, exactly. And we're repeating ourselves.
Oh, 100%.
And we're on the
It's
first
literally
another
just
Civil War.
it's just the opposite side of the same coin.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
and
we're getting so close to being on the fringe and on the borders of another civil war. And it's not a civil war like the original Civil War or anything like
No.
that. It's totally opposite. And unfortunately,
yeah, well, the difference with this Civil War, it's all
one
digital.
side is much like the North versus the South in the original Civil War. One side is much more suited and much more capable and has way more ability than the other side. And the other side will be decimated and destroyed, and it's uncalled for, but it's our government. And that's what
But
our government is pushing for.
No, but the funny thing is the weaker side in a physical fight.
GWO, Jarvis, and I have a T-shirt to prove it.
No, the weaker side, the weaker side of this argument, the physically weaker side, is the one that starts all the shit.
Yeah, the physically weaker side has the biggest fucking mouthpiece, just like in the schoolyard.
And it comes down to, and 90% of these people that are starting this shit have never been punched in the face.
And Jeff, I don't mean this as an insult or a shot, but
right,
it's much like when we were in high school.
Mm-hmm.
We get to bumping at the gums. I'm not saying you couldn't handle yourself because
right, because you have seen it.
Yeah, like I know you could handle yourself, but however, it would be like you know, we're in school and you start bumping them gums to me, and it's like this is not going to end very well. This is going to get real ugly real quick. Jeff's going to try, and Jeff's going to handle his own for a second, but eventually, Click's going to get his hands.
But the differences of you and me is the weak side now can't handle themselves at all.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm
It
just
would
saying,
shock me if 90% of them know how to wipe their own ass.
well, it's like the whole what was that kid that was there in Wisconsin that shot those people?
Which one?
The kid that was there, you know, he was 17. God, what was his name?
Oh, Kyle Rittenhouse?
Kyle, yeah, Rittenhouse.
Yeah, the
and
king of fuck around and find out.
the one dude literally pulled a gun on him.
Yeah.
Before Kyle shot anybody.
Yeah. Well, the guy hit Kyle over the head with a skateboard, then tried to wrestle the gun out and then pulled a gun on him.
And Kyle said, I shot him in his arm.
Yeah.
I disarmed him. I made him not a threat. This is a 17-year-old kid that had the wherewithal before everything else went down. You attacked me. You pulled a gun on me. I didn't kill you. I disarmed you. And I made you a not threat.
Yeah. That kid has way more than you and I would have. Because somebody pulls a gun on me, I'm shooting to kill.
And then you want to try to hem me up on some bullshit. And don't get mad because my lawyers were smarter than your fucking lawyers.
Well,
my lawyers
the thing is, when it comes to the Kyle Rittenhouse thing, it's not even about like if Kyle would have been on the opposite team. We're not naming names of which team he was on, but if he was on the opposite team, he would have been relegated a fucking hero. Just like that kid where he was at the Capitol with his class, and he was deemed a racist because this dude started banging a drum in his face.
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, I wasn't the one picking on this cat that's putting a drum in my face.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like the drug addict that had a fucking rap sheet 3 miles long that was murdered by the police and they made him a fucking hero and they built a statue for him?
Yeah.
You mean like gay? Well, Jeff plays for that team, so there's nothing wrong with being gay. You can be gay all day long.
You can be gay. I don't, and let's be honest, the people that are fighting for gay rights aren't gay. Because, in all honestly, name a single right that I have that they don't. Go ahead, I'll wait. Because we'll be here for like a month.
Welcome to Minnesota. Minnesota. No, it's just like
South Canada.
Yes, has the LGBT excuse me, has the LGBTQ, and I say LGBTQ because there's two sides to that coin, and the other coin is that weird ass fucking
extra
alphabet crew that wanted to add pedophiles to their organization. But the actual LGBTQ, have they had struggles? Yes. Have they fought for their rights? Yes. Do they deserve them? Yes. Are you wrong?
Do they have them now? Yes.
Yes. Are you wrong for being lesbian or gay? No. Are you wrong for being trans? No. If you're an adult and you make an adult decision to be trans, no, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm more power to you. Everybody who knows me knows I'm a huge supporter and I'm a huge ally of the LGBTQ.
Well, no, but not only that.
My broster is trans. My cousin was a lesbian. My ex-mother-in-law.
Chris, let me ask you a question. If Cash came in right now and wanted to get a tattoo, like I own a tattoo shop, he walks in, he wants to get a tattoo. Am I allowed to give him one?
Well, you're not allowed to, but I would take him to a different shop where somebody let somebody.
No, but in all seriousness, I own the shop. It's the cleanest shop in the planet. Am I allowed to give him a tattoo without you being there?
Yeah,
no. It's against the law for me to give him a tattoo because he's under 18.
Law, but would I let you?
No, he can get a tattoo from me, but he has to have a signed permission from you.
Yeah, exactly.
The difference is,
I thought you were asking me if I would let you. No, in all honesty, I would not let you give Cash a tattoo.
No, but I'm not saying me. I'm saying in general.
But if we were in a multiverse where you were like the greatest tattoo artist of all time, yeah, I would look.
and my question is this: why can't he get a tattoo at his age without your permission?
You and I both, Tim. sometimes just a little. We cross that line with our gay friends. It's okay. We're not gay. Though.
It's only
We're not
gay if you like
They're
it.
gay. We're not. It's okay. I said that earlier. Nikki and I have gay friends, and Sunday, Nikki said, "I need a new fiance," and they both piped up and said, "We'll take him home." And
Yeah.
she's like, "That's not what I meant."
You guys can't afford his beer. I'm sorry.
I think they could. Because they're both bartenders.
It
so
does
they
take
would just be
3 incomes. I
they're
get
both
it.
bartenders, so
I
they would
get
just
it.
be like, "Come to the
I
bar."
get it. It takes 3 incomes.
They would just take me to work with them and just be like, "Here's your IV. You're good."
Yeah. No, but
they would
but-
give me a beer IV and put sports on the TV, and I would be happy.
that question of can an 8-year-old go in and get a tattoo today?
Well, he's 11.
Without well, okay. Can an 11-year-old
No.
go in and get a tattoo? And the answer is no. They asked this to a bunch of college kids, and they're like, no, because it's a big decision and it's permanent. They're like, what if that same 11-year-old wanted to transition? Oh, 100%, he should. What? There's a difference. There's no difference between cutting your wiener off and getting a tattoo at 11. No difference whatsoever in my book. It's a decision. If you want to make that decision when you're 18, 19, 20, go for it. That's all you.
Well, that's like my cousin. So my cousin, he has always said he doesn't want to have kids. He does not want to be a dad. He don't want kids, anything like
I
that.
don't blame him.
You know, cool. That's your choice. That's your choice. You know what I mean? He turned 18. You know, him and his girlfriend. I don't know if they're still together or not. They had the conversation. Neither one of them ever want to have kids. They don't want to be parents. Cool. That's your decision. That's your choice. That's your right. He called up his doctor. Hey, I want to get a vasectomy. I don't want to have kids. And a vasectomy is reversible.
Oh, 100%.
Doctor said you cannot make the decision to have a vasectomy until you're 25 years old.
Really?
He's 18. He's an adult. He should be able to make that decision.
Oh, I agree.
I want to have kids. I want to have a vasectomy. And they said that they would not do a vasectomy until he was 25 years old because you might change your mind.
It's the same thing for food.
But I bet you if he asked to cut off his wiener, he'd do it.
Nikki said it's the same thing for women. So you can't have
Yeah.
what is that? A hysterectomy? No, that's not a
Hysterectomy.
Yeah, hysterectomy. So my nephew was like, all right, you know what? Cool. His girlfriend at the time, and like I said, I don't know if they're still together or
Buying
not.
stock and condoms.
She's on birth control, and he's wrapping it up.
Yeah.
And but how is it that you can tell an 18-year-old, which is an adult, you're legally you can be drafted by the military, you can join the military, you can vote, and everything else. You're a legal adult.
Well, you
You're
can't
a
drink.
legal adult.
You can't drink.
You can't
God
drink.
forbid.
That's a whole other story and a whole other subject.
Yeah.
But you can't make the decision to have a vasectomy, however, or a hysterectomy if you're a woman. But however, if you're a fucking 6-year-old kid, who I remember when Cash was 6-year-old, and I remember when my girls were 6. This fucking kid thought for a goddamn year he was a fucking dinosaur.
Yeah.
When he was 6 years old. This little like he thought he was a goddamn T-Rex for a year.
Well, Kevin thought he was fucking Deadpool until he fell down the stairs the other day.
Yeah, and then a year later, all of a sudden, he wanted to be a fucking Power Ranger, and I'm like, bro, this is a TV show, and and it's like, at 6 years old, you can tell me that you want to transition, and and I can give you hormone blood. Like, what the fuck sense does that make for my son or daughter? And then you got teachers, and you got teachers. Look, first and foremost.
Dude, they got books in public libraries, school libraries, that
Mhm.
teach you how to give a blowjob.
That's weird. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I'll send you the link to the video that talks about it. But it's like literally.
Then you got these goddamn teachers. See, this is why we don't talk about politics because I'm a lot
'cause it
smarter.
gets you going. Gets you going, doesn't it?
Yeah, it gets me riled up, man. And I go,
Yeah.
Then you got these goddamn teachers. Listen here, Miss Jones or Mr. Jones or whatever the fuck you're calling yourself these days. You, they, you, him, she, or her, it, whatever. You're a math teacher. Shut up and teach
Math.
basic math and shut your fucking mouth. I don't give a goddamn if you're a dude who likes to take dick up the ass, or if you're a
I don't
woman
care.
who likes the money.
But if my kid can't
or if
tell
you're
me what
crazy.
1 + 1 is by the end of this year, I'm gonna beat your ass.
That's your job. Your job is to teach math. Your job is not to teach my kids about LGBTQ or homosexuality or transgender or anything like that, or your political stances. Shut the fuck up and do your goddamn job. That's your job. Teach them math. Teach them history. Teach them social studies. Teach them science. That's your fucking job. Teach them to play fucking dodgeball. If you're a goddamn gym teacher. As far as your politics stance and your sexuality goes, that
shouldn't be part of the conversation.
Stays in your fucking house, because that's where I have a problem, and that's where I get involved, and that's where I step in, and you've crossed the line and you've crossed the boundary, because you're not going to indoctrinate my children with your political views or your sexual views or your sexual standards, because they're still children, their minds are still growing, and they're still evolving.
Yeah, it's. And it unfortunately it doesn't stop in high school and grade school. It goes all the way through college. Fucking colleges is doing the same thing. I mean, people give you and I shit because we never went to college. Thank God we didn't. Can you imagine if we would have gone to a if we would have been able to be molded, what we would be like? I know what we'd be like.
Foremost, do you really think
I really think if we would have gone to college, we would have converted the whole school to be fucking crazy.
I was gonna say, I mean, first and foremost, have I ever come across like the type to be molded or brainwashed?
No, but I'm saying I
have my stance. Nikki will tell you, I'm a fucking stubborn ass goddamn bull.
And I get that. And I'm the same way. But if somebody got to you early enough and fucking convinced you that you should support all this stupid shit that they're doing, by the time you get to college, you're fucking so stubborn about it that nobody can change your mind.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, these teachers, teach your fucking subject. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a goddamn about your sexuality or your political stances. You're a fucking teacher. Teach your fucking subject and shut your fucking mouth.
And you know what's going to happen? Schools are going to start to go in the way of the dodo, because people are going to be like, fuck it, I'll just teach my kid at home.
You know, it's like this is the thing. In my line of work, if I go to work and I start and I'm at work and I decide to be and somebody calls me and says, hey, my toilet's backed up, my sink's backed up, and I walk in their house and I get in the refrigerator and I'm like, I'm gonna tell you guys I'm gonna teach you guys how to cook a great dinner. I'm not a goddamn chef.
Yeah, that's not what I was hired to do.
My job is to go and unclog their fucking kitchen sink or fix their garbage disposal. My job's not to go in there and cook them a 7-course fucking gourmet meal.
Right.
And that's what, as far as teachers go,
that's what they're trying to do.
Subject and shut your fucking mouth.
The only teacher that should be teaching how to cook is home ec. And let's be honest, you want to really fix the United States? I could do it very simply. Bring back shop class, bring back home ec.
And bring back dodgeball.
And bring back dodgeball, yes.
That would be like
with those balls that when it hits you, it fucking stings for a month.
Another reference. I get a call from a tenant. Oh, my air conditioner's not working. And I walk in their house and I teach them how to build. I teach them how to rebuild from scratch a 351 motor in their dining room.
You know what? I wouldn't be mad at you. I'm like, you know what? That motherfucker can come over all the time.
Yeah, they got a brand new 351 engine in their dining room. However, the air conditioning is still not working.
Like, but if you hook that fucking 351 up to that air conditioner, I'm working like a motherfucker. You'd be freezing up in that bitch. No, but and I get it. It's like the problem is everybody wants and I the one beauty I have
your goddamn job.
No, and here's the thing. A lot of people like that are in your position, you live in the States. Have you ever been outside the United States, Chris?
You know, I'm not at liberty to speak about that.
Okay, well, let's say you, and I know you haven't. Okay, yeah, that doesn't really count because they're just as fucking crazy. But And this is why I say all the time, what the fuck is up with these goddamn dogs? I say this all the time. Everybody else in the world looks at the United States the way the United States looks at Florida. And they go, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Florida and Ohio.
And you know what? You're almost, not quite, but you're almost to the point where you can't go to another country and say, we're number one, because they're like, are you really? Because you're 90% of your country's fucking retarded.
I mean, 2-time world champions. World
Okay.
War champions.
But if World War III broke out today, do you really got a chance? Because half the population are like, oh no, I'm offended. Well, you're dead now because the other enemy just shot you.
That's what we call Darwinism.
Well, you know, it probably
Vicky, so I have
people like you and me, we'd be great in a war.
Yeah.
But-
So like, for instance, I have to, where we live at in Ohio, I work in a major metropolis now. I work in a big city, and I hate the car. I hate the drive.
Really?
I hate the drive. I hate fucking people on the freeway. And I keep telling Nikki, I was like, God damn, if I had one fucking wish, I wish I had the power of telekinesis. And that way, when I'm driving down the road, yes,
I do it all the time. I'm in the car, in a cab, or in my driving the car. I'm like, if I could just, you know, I'm like sitting there trying to use the force.
yeah, I'm trying to
And
use the
my wife's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm trying to move that car. She's like, yeah, it doesn't work like that. I said, it will. I just have to concentrate harder. Yeah, it.
You know, and I told her, I was, and I swear to God, we had the conversation every day. I don't even know why she tolerates my stupid ass, because I call her every day when I'm coming home from work, and every day I'm like, God damn, if I could just yeet, and then I'm like, and there's one section of the road where it's like 3 lanes, and there's signage,
Merge.
4 miles worth of signage that says left lane ends, left lane, but everybody waits until, and it turns into a parking lot. And I'm like, look, you guys made your life decision. If you die, you die. Yeet. And I shoot them out into
And you know what? It's probably a good thing that we don't have Jedi
Connor,
powers. Yeah, damn, dude. No foreplay, huh?
Yeah.
I get it. It's a race.
I was so
But
bad to have
if we had Jedi powers, we
Yes.
would not be Jedi. We would 100% be Siths.
That's what I told her.
Just-
I would be an anti-hero because
Oh, yeah.
I would do good things with my.
We would be Deadpool. We would be Deadpool.
Like, we've had the conversation on this show. If we ever had superpowers, obviously, Jeff, you're 100% a goddamn villain.
Oh,
I'm
and
more of a superhero.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm more of a superhero. I just flipped my hair, by the way.
I'm such a superhero.
it was tickling.
I
my
identify as a superhero.
ear. It was tickling my ear, and I totally was just like,
my pronouns are super and hero.
hero. But I was like, there's a part of me that, yeah, I'm borderline villain, because again, these assholes in this far left lane, I'm fucking yeeting you into a field, and whatever happens, happens. Everybody else, I'm just gonna slide out of my way.
There's something to be said.
And I'm just gonna drive right in between you, and I'm gonna be perfectly happy.
There's something to be said about the dude that built that fucking bulldozer that was bulletproof. I'm just saying. There's something to be said about driving an armored vehicle. I mean, it's like, wait, this won't dent? You're right. Speaking of armored vehicles, did you see the first Cybertruck try to get stolen? Somebody tried to steal a first Cybertruck.
No.
You know how you get one of those window breakers?
What?
What did you get blocked?
What?
You know how you can get those window breakers where it's like it looks like a little pen, and then you push the button and it shatters the window.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so dude in California, his buddy pulls up, and they're gonna steal his Cybertruck. Well, he tries to break the window, and it doesn't work, obviously. Then he tries to break the back window, doesn't work, obviously. He tries every window, the windshield. He's up on the roof, jumping on it, and as he gets down, now the Cybertrucks and all Teslas have cameras Not only did it
All
catch his
Teslas have
face,
cameras on them.
well, yeah, exactly. So not only did it catch his face in a perfect shot, but as he left, his license fell out of his pocket.
Nice.
And as he picks it up, he slowly looks at it and he's like, oh shit, that's mine. He kind of does that, oh shit, it's mine. And it's slow enough where the Tesla camera could read it. So I'm pretty sure he's going to go to jail. But it's in California, so probably not. It's a 50-50 shot at this point.
However, I don't like this limited.
Yeah, that's not cool.
I don't like this limited time frame on Instagram. But you know, however, I was gonna say, you know, a little slap on the wrist. But Tesla is definitely over that threshold of what is it, $5,000 or whatever before they can.
Oh yeah,
or whatever.
it's $2,000. Well, there's a couple of companies. I actually spoke to a company today. He owns a convenience store in LA, and he has. And I kid you not, he was telling me this today. Everything in his store is priced $2,000, then like $199.
Yep.
And at the checkout, he hands you, like if you have 5 items that are $2,199 a piece, he'll hand you 10 tick coupons that are $2,000 off. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not mad at it, dude. I'm not mad at it at all. He's like, you know how many times I've been robbed and people steal stuff and I can't do anything? Now that I have everything priced at $2,000, nobody takes anything from my store. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not mad at it. Not even a little bit. It's big. I have another question for you, Chris, when you get back, because I know you went to go get beer. Or go drain something. What? What did she say? Have you heard what Walmart is getting ready to start doing? Have you heard this, Chris? Yeah, he's probably taking the shit. That Walmart's doing this new thing where you pay a subscription of $95 to use the self-checkout. It's like, I think it's a monthly thing, because Walmart, which they shouldn't have self-checkout anyways, because I don't work for you, Walmart, and I want my 1099. People are literally going in and scanning an apple, but getting a brand new TV for the price of an apple or a banana. And it's one of those things. It's like, oh yeah, it's 100% true. I actually saw it the other day. They want to charge a subscription fee to use the self-checkout. And I'm like, maybe just get rid of self-checkout. It's kind of a duh moment. Because self-checkout is the biggest, stupidest thing you could ever do, because I don't work there, so I'm not worried about getting fired. I'm going to scan this one thing and take my TV and go. Have you heard this about Walmart wanting to charge $98 or $95 subscription fee for self-checkout?
I didn't hear that, but I heard that Walmart and other stores were going to start taking their self-checkouts out.
Going to make the self-checkout for the people that only pay for Walmart Plus.
Is that what they're doing? That's what.
Yeah, the Walmart Plus. It's $95 a month.
It's a year.
Is it a year?
A year. Well,
but once again, if I'm doing self-checkout, I'm also going to ask them to give me a 1099.
I also includes the grocery deliveries and everything else.
You get all the benefits of the Walmart Plus. However, I was at Walmart today, and I won't say which Walmart or where I was, but they were running a really cool special on boys jeans. It was buy one get one free.
Nice.
Yeah, it was nice of them. It was only at the self checkout lane.
Ah, yes. Well,
But
did you hear about this chick? She actually got away with it. She went in and bought like an apple or a box of Kleenex or something at self checkout, but left with a fucking 32-inch TV.
But you have to remember, and this is why Walmart's doing it. And originally it was Walmart and other stores, and we talked to, and Cam was on the show, and Cam works in loss prevention.
Mhm.
Walmart was losing. I want to say it was close to the billions a year.
It would not surprise me.
Since the self check. Other stores like Target and like Harris Teeter grocery store and Publix grocery store and stuff like that, Kroger's, they were losing millions of dollars. And this is nationwide. This isn't like, only Walmart or Kroger's or Meijer or whatever in Ohio. This was nationwide. This is worldwide,
Right.
nationwide, whatever. You know what I mean? Millions of dollars a year were being lost because of the self checkouts. And I'll scan one, I won't scan one. I'll scan one, I won't scan one. So they're eating this cost because, well, we don't want to pay employees. So we'll just put the self-checkout in. Well, now we're losing our asses in loss prevention. What the fuck did you think was going to happen? Do you really think your fucking receipt Nazis at the door is going to do anything? No, because much like Nikki does, not today, and she just walks on by.
Yeah.
And me, I just walk by and I have a receipt in my hand. They're not going to bother me if I'm walking by with 2 bags and I've got a receipt in my hand.
Oh, I don't stop for them at Costco. I'm like, yeah, I got better shit to do. Because Home Depot does that here. They don't have self-checkout, but they before you leave, they can literally see you at the checkout. And they're like, let's see your receipt. And I'm like, fuck you, I paid for this. Leave me alone.
Well, so like Walmart and stuff like that, when you go into Walmart and you go into the self-checkout, oh, hey, Pops. Pops is on Instagram. You when you go into Walmart, so I went with all this. If I'm paying $100 for self-checkout, I bet.
No.
Have you seen some of the Walmart employees? Do you really?
No. The machine itself, it better suck me while I'm scanning my
I'd much
object.
rather have the machine suck me off than some of the employees. Mickey and I don't call them Walmartians for nothing.
Yeah, amen to that.
But no. So what the hell was I talking about?
Self-checkout.
Yeah, I totally lost my train of thought. Fuck.
Yeah. No, I think the self-checkout is a giant. Like I said, I'm contemplating using self-checkout for a year and then hitting up Walmart for a $10.99.
So okay, so yeah, so you put in these self-checkouts, and all the stores are doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And you do this because we're going to save money on employees.
Yeah.
But now you're losing your asses in theft or loss prevention or whatever.
And
so
you can't, it's not tax deductible.
Yeah. But now we're going to charge you for a membership and only the member. And here's the thing about those self-checkouts that are crazy too. And I'm not shitting on anybody or throwing shade on anybody at this moment. As Bone Thugs in Harmony said, wake up, it's the first of the month. The first of the month, when you go into Walmart, you see these skeezy ass now I'm talking shit. You see these skeezy ass, good for nothing, lazy ass government leeches roll up into the DIY checkout with 3 goddamn cartloads of shit, because that's what it is. Because they got their EBT, it's just re-upped, and they got their EBT, and they're there, and they're doing everything. So, and goddamn well, them shitbag, low life, good for nothing motherfuckers aren't paying for a quarter of what they just bought.
Oh, hell no.
So that's what I was going to say. So at Walmart, when you go to Walmart and you go to the self-checkout, I knew I'd bring it back around. I just had to work myself. I just had to
rework the brain.
Yep. So at Walmart, and I think other stores like it, but I know at Walmart because I was reading this article about them doing away with the DIY registers and shit like that. So when you go to Walmart, they usually have a Walmart employee, this is the thing that makes no fucking sense to me. You're paying 3 people to be at the DIYs.
Yeah.
That's 3 cashiers. So you have the one who is at like the stand at the very entrance to the DIYs with
Right.
the computer monitor and all that shit. And then you have one at the end, and then you have one floating around in the middle. For instance, if you buy beer or whatever,
Or you need help, it won't scan.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
the one in the middle is there to come over and help you or check your ID or whatever. So you're paying 3 employees to be at, and like my Walmart has one on each end, so they got 2. So that's 6 employees that you're paying to babysit the DIYs.
And you could literally just have 6 more lanes open, because even when they had regular checkout, they only had 6 lanes open in the first place.
Yeah, so you're paying 6 people that could be 6 cashiers at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So the one person who's at the monitor when you first walk into the DIY, there's cameras set up, and it monitors everything, but also there's sensors. So when you wave something in front of that camera, if it doesn't scan, they have the capability to shut down your machine. And come over and go, hey, this item and sometimes it's a mistake,
right?
It happens. You think it scans because you hear all the other beeping around you.
Yeah, you didn't hear the beep.
And you swipe it, and you're just starting it, and like an alert will come up and say that didn't scan, and they're supposed to go, oh shit. So they either call the person in the middle and say, hey, DIY 4, I got to shut it down, go check their stuff. But they're not doing that.
No, they're shooting the shit.
Like I said today, Walmart in my area was doing a buy one get one free on boys Wrangler jeans. When I checked out, and the 3 employees that were supposed to be working that area were hanging out with one employee who was checking out because it was the end of her shift. And they were all old as hell. I mean, they probably signed the 10 commandments at the end of the day.
Right.
But because the one lady was buying a 12-pack of Seagram's wine cooler because tomorrow was her day off, and she was fitting to be tying one off. Woo!
Yes, she was.
And I'm like, all right, whatever.
This is $3.99, folks.
Yeah. Walmart police. Put your 2 weeks on my wood.
Yeah, it's whatever idiot thought that was going to work. Is it just that? He's a fucking idiot, because and I can see where they thought it would be a good idea.
20 seconds, Connor. I don't know if you've seen his last comment there, but
yeah.
No, exactly. I mean, at the end of the day,
and seriously, how much does those 6 employees cost? Where you could actually, I mean, how did you think to save money by putting 3 people in an area that takes the same amount of time to run? Like, let's say they have 10 machines, and it's usually people that have 4 or 5 items. I mean, have you ever gone into self-checkout with 3 carts? Fuck no.
No, and I don't think they should allow people to do that.
No. So I get it for small items like, oh, I'm just getting a pack of gum, a bag of chips, and a fucking Coke. Okay, do the self-checkout.
Well, I mean, like today, I went in there. Cash needed jeans, he needed socks, and he needed boxers.
Yeah.
Self-checkout, bada bing, bada boom, game over.
Understood.
Stand there and wait because somebody's got a cartload of fucking, 2 weeks worth
a month's worth of groceries. Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, what the hell are you doing? Man?
I mean, and so you could have literally set up 2 regular cash registers and an express lane and done the same amount and saved on your loss prevention, but yet you've lost, I don't know, 20-30 grand that hour. Or all those people get through because those people stole 20-30 grand worth of shit.
I would love to see, I would love to see
numbers.
How much, like the actual number, how much you lose, how much Walmart specifically, how much they're losing an hour, a day
Oh, 100%.
You know, I would love to see the breakdown since they've introduced the DIYs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's a
I
joke.
would love to see it.
I refuse to use them because, like, the ones here, they have ones that take cash and 2 that take card. Well, that's dumb because
They do that
you ever
here
have
live.
those? You have you go to a vending machine with $1, it won't fucking accept it.
Yeah.
So it's the same
They do
kind of
that
thing.
right here. It's usually like one maybe 2 registers that only does cash. I think it's usually 1, and then all the other ones are cash or card.
Well, a lot of people here don't use card. I mean, they're slowly coming up, but a lot of people live on cash, especially in Cancun, for the simple fact, people tip, people fucking like for the longest time. I think I went 3 weeks of sales when I was selling tours where people all paid in cash.
Mm-hmm.
And because we would encourage them to pay with cash because we had to charge them 4% to run a credit card.
Well, yeah, and here in the States, everything is card.
Yeah.
It's very rare. Like for me, even for me.
I haven't used cash in like 2 months.
I was teasing Nikki because
I'll be right back.
before we got together, before we started dating and whatnot, I had 1 card. It was my debit card. Now I have my debit card, I have my Cash App card, and I have 2 credit cards. And I very rarely do I ever have cash on me. And a lot of times, 9 times out of 10, when I do have cash on me, I fucking forget it. I totally forget about it because I don't open my wallet all the way. I literally flip my wallet open, and my cards are on the first. I got a trifold wallet or whatever, and my cards are all right there. So it's like, hell, half the time when I do have cash, I fucking forget all about it. So, that's just the way of the world. At the end of the day, that's where we're heading. However, we gotta get a shit. I didn't realize we've gone a little bit over tonight, kind of a lot of bit over, but we gotta get ready to wrap this bad boy up. So I think Jeff's going to drain the old main vein, if you will, while he's gone. I'm gonna go ahead and start wrapping this up, guys. We appreciate you listening. We appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Instagram, I'm just wrapping it up, man. I just realized we're at almost 4 hours, so I didn't realize.
Yeah, I did too.
Instagram Live was a new experience. I think I'm going to start doing the show on Instagram Live. I hate the fact that it's a allotted time. You can only be live so long, but if I time it just right, hopefully I can hit the brakes.
Hit the brakes right.
Hit the brakes just right, but I do want to start being a little bit more active here on Instagram. And then I learned that I can share when the live goes down and when I end it, I can share it. So,
oh, cool.
There's already 2 parts of tonight's show on our Instagram page. So guess what? We're posting on Instagram.
Yay!
And we're putting our content out there. However, we do appreciate you guys listening. We appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show tonight. We will be back Saturday night with a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. However, in the meantime, make sure you tune in tomorrow night. We do Men Caring for Men will be live tomorrow night instead of Monday night, as we said earlier. All the guys from Men Caring for Men were dying and or dead Monday night, so we postponed the show until Thursday. We'll be teaming up with our guys Mark and Brian from Talking Shit, doing a collaboration with them and Bryce Tucker, and hopefully Doc will be there as well. So it'll be a nice little roundtable conversation about men's mental health and talking about different things, obviously sharing our personal story and everything like that. Make sure you guys are following us on all them social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Don't forget, we do have shows live every Monday, Men Caring for Men, 7 p.m.ish. Tuesdays, Dollars and Cents podcast with Jeff and Vera and Sam, 7 p.m. Wednesday is Nonsensical Nonsense, 7 p.m. Thursdays, we take the night off. However, if you need a podcast fix, go ahead and check out our friends at Talking Shit. Talking Shit, SHTTT. They do their show Thursday nights. Thursday late nights is Ted Hicks with Late Night Parents and his cast and crew. Friday nights, every other Friday night, I got to figure out what Fridays those are going to be, will be Glick's House of Music. And then Saturdays is Nonsensical Nonsense with a Twist. We do the open door challenge. We drop the link in the chat and we invite anybody and everybody to join us and come up on the show. You can also check out some of our friends throughout the week if you'd like. Leggy does Helen's Mixtape. It is Thursdays, 8 p.m. UK time on 360.com. Once a month, she does Jukebox Jury. Fireman Rich is doing your Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday mornings, getting you started over there on Twitch at Fireman Rich. And I think that's about it. Scumbag Lounge, brand new episode every Wednesday on Spotify at Scumbag Lounge. K Stucky 40 Fonz and Sumbalina doing their thing. And then don't forget about Lazy Ass Podcast with my man Dizzy. And then if you just want to listen to a talk radio, go ahead and check out 102.5 The Bone. It's on iHeartRadio and it's on TuneIn. Oh, man alive, that's a lot of bullshit. Don't forget to head on over to bio.link. All those links to all of our shows, all of our social medias, those are all there. Give us a follow, give us a like, give us a share if you'd be so kind. Don't forget to check out our sponsors, Liquid IV, your hydration destination, ladies and gentlemen. LiquidIV.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. You're going to get 20% off your entire order every time you shop Better Hydration at Liquid IV. Zencaster.com, podcasters, broadcasters, and streamers, your all-in-one easy destination. Make your life super easy. Always look your best. Always sound your best. Zencaster.com/price. And you're going to get 30% off your first month's paid plan when you use promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about our guys at W Energy. W Energy, they're going to get you energized, focused, and ready to go for your day. Are you sick and tired of energy drinks that leave you with a crash half hour or an hour after you drink one, and then you have to drink more, and by the time you haven't even got to lunch yet and you've had 4 or 5 energy drinks, and then you got jitters? W Energy, no crash, no jitters, amazing flavors, much like Liquid IV. We recommend show favorite, Dub Sludge. I also like Dragonade, but you'll find
I have not tried that one yet.
Yeah, you'll find the flavor you like. You're going to be energized. You're going to be focused. You're going to be ready to rock and roll for the day. Jeff, go ahead and get that video ready if you'd be so kind. Go ahead and head on over to w.gg. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. You're going to get those discounts. You're going to get those savings. I challenge you to wage war on big energy, much like we did here at Nonsensical Nonsense. Cue that beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's our guys over at W Energy. With that being said, as I said, we're playing all Blacktop Mojo tonight in preparation for their new song and their new album. Go ahead and check out Blacktop Mojo wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Show the guys some love and go ahead and get that. Be on the lookout for a brand new album coming out April 5th. Pollen. This is off their
April
new
cannot
album.
come fast enough.
Yeah, we've played all music off their new album. They have a new song coming out, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't watched, and if you don't watch it on their show, guess where it's going to be at first? Right here on Nonsensical Nonsense. It'll be on their social media and then here. Those are our guys. We love the guys. They're super busy. Check out their tour dates. They might be coming to a town, city, state near you, and I would definitely recommend you get out there. So off their newest album, Like Wild Horses.
How the days run away like a wild horse tumbling over the hills. And the night drop around me like a too thin blanket that won't keep out the chill. All the spot in your eyes burned a hole right through me, and it's one I'll never fill. I'd be dead and gone if looks could kill. If looks could kill. Yeah, the lamplights fading through the window pane like a memory over time. And the dark road ahead looks a little bit brighter when you're running for your life. All the spot in your eyes burned a hole right through me, and it's one I'll never fill. Yeah, I'd be dead and gone if looks could kill. If looks could kill. I've seen that look somewhere before. In the mirror hanging on the door. You finally saw what I've always seen. And dirt I got all over me. How the days run away like a wild horse tumbling over the hills. And the night drop around me like a too thin blanket that won't keep out the chill. All the spot in your eyes burn a hole right through me, and it's one I'll never fill. Yeah, I'd be dead and gone if looks could kill. Looks could kill. All the days run away like a wild horses, and the night wraps around me like a too thin blanket. And the lamplights fading through the window pane, and the dark looks a little bit brighter. I've seen that love somewhere before. I've seen that love somewhere before. I've seen that love somewhere
Yes, sir. A little Blacktop Mojo with Like Wild Horses. Go ahead and check them out wherever you stream music and on all social media at Blacktop Mojo. Show the guys some love. Appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night, Thursday. Men Caring for Men. Got my guy Connor will be there. Jarvis will be there. Maybe we'll have Doc in the house. Hopefully we'll have Bryce in the house. I know Doc said he wanted to be there for this show coming up, but most importantly, we'll have the guys from Talking Shit, Mark and Brian, hanging out with us, talking about men's mental health, having that roundtable conversation. In the meantime, make sure you check us out on bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Connor, welcome back.
Yeah, for
Peep
2
the
seconds.
shirt, Chris.
What?
I said
Wearing
peep
the Abercrombie security shirt.
the shirt,
Thinks he's
Chris.
cool.
See that? I still have one.
No, this is my sweater. What's up, dudes?
I'm glad that you got out of your crippled bathtub after you got your dick wet.
What'd you say?
We said you were going to get your dick wet, and Nikki was going to roll you into your crippled bathtub.
I mean, that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah, that's what we thought.
But
Called it.
I got
nailed it.
my dick wet, and then Nikki was like, "All right, go shower, you nasty."
Yeah, go shower, you pig. She said, "Go clean yourself up, whore."
Yeah, pretty much.
She threw you a towel and said, "Now go clean yourself off."
Yeah. Money's on the nightstand. However, we're at the end of the show. Appreciate you guys being here. Connor, would you like to leave the people with words of wisdom, final thoughts, closing? Get the fuck out of here type shit.
I got your new one. It should be, "Don't move. I'll get you a towel."
No,
That's
no,
right.
it's not. It's not a Monday night. It is not Men Caring for Men. So I have to shout out a town or a city in California. Go fuck yourself, Los Angeles. So that's the city for tonight. They deserve it. It's well earned.
I like it.
Yeah, go to hell, Los Angeles. You fucking suck.
Take your politicians with you.
Damn straight. Fuck you, Schwarzenegger. Don't hurt me.
Whoa, hey, easy on the N-word there.
Ager. A. Like a.
The hard A.
Guys.
The hard A. The hard A.
Yeah.
We've already had one N-bomb on the show. We don't need another one.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, I'm not mentioning any names, but it rhymes with schmeffery.
Yeah, I was about to say rhymes with referee. Ruby Doo would have wrenched him.
I don't know. I'll have to
Referee said the red word.
on that. I have to fact check you. I don't know.
Yeah, Scooby said, "Ruh-roh, Raggy."
Does not sound like me at all.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. That's really fucking racist.
Jeffrey, would you like? Jeffrey's like, "Peace out, mule."
Bueller? Deuces, boys.
In the words of the one and only Big Dog himself, peace out.
Down.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, when you find yourself at the crossroads, I feel like I haven't got to say this in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, when you find yourselves at the crossroads in life and you're dealing with situations and circumstances that are beyond your control, and the devil's tapping on your shoulder and he's asking you, what do you want to do? Ask yourself one question, 5 letters, 5 words, WWNND. What would nonsensical nonsense do? And then put that motherfucker to the floor and ride them horses until they die and absolutely do what we would do.
As they say in the bike community, twist the wheel and go.
As Vin Diesel once said,
as my wife would say, "Come here, bitch."
in other words, be good or be good at it.
Hit the button. I can't find the thing.
Hit the button.